Hello everyone! Welcome into this very comfy Sunday morning stream. How are you all doing today? Hello! Hello Hacker, hello Astrop, sorry for coughing mid-sentence. And hello anyone lurking in shadows. I hope you are all well. I hope you're having a good time. I hope everything is comfy there. I shall might have some voice cracking, as you can hear. Spent a very short night and I'm very tired. Let me just change. There we go. Let me just change a little the settings. Hello. So you say damage community manager just announced they will show PI2. What is PI2? On Gamescom ONL, the second wave of beta testing. I feel it is Destiny. No, not Destiny. Warframe? I don't know. So I hope you're ready for today, because I wanted to set objective as always, and I was looking at the big list of multiple objectives we have, and we are starting to attack things that are getting hard for me to do early on in the morning. I will do my best. As always, as long as we enjoy our time, it's gonna be nice. Oh, Daniel Mullin Games, thank you, sorry, I didn't understand that the DMG was the Daniel Mullin and for Pony Island, okay. I don't know why I had like Panda Circus in my head. So I was like, oh no, it's not gonna be that game because it's, you know, PC, Panda Circus. It's Pony Island. Pony Island. Okay. So on Gamescom ONL. ONL, is it the all night long or something like that? At Gamescom, that's a nice, very nice representation. Very nice display. Opening night. Okay, thank you. When is it? When is in bathrooms? Let me just switch to the room. On the 25th? Alright, it's on, you know, Thursday. Oh, it's on a Thursday. Okay, I will try to watch it, but then it depends on, you know, the time. Depends on when it's gonna be. Hello Jazz, hello. I hope you're nice and having a good time too. Alright, guys, there is a lot of things you didn't see last time. Alright, this bug just started. Is it gonna be in game? I guess not. Alright, last time what we did was yeah, as you can see, she's homeless now. We do not have the shack anymore. And we were working on invisible walls that triggers a message when she gets near it. So it starts when she gets near it. Stay for a while without even touching the wall normally. See, I'm not touching the wall here. Yeah, I'm touching it. And now I added, I'm just doing a little recap what I did last time. I'm not sure there is one wall here. I'm not sure. I think there's not. Yeah, I've set it up away. Okay, I need to refresh this. I don't like this. No. It's like perfectly cut. That's impressive, but that's annoying. Is it because it's like missing? Yeah, I think okay, I get it. Might be because the map is quite... Yeah, we have another hole here. Yeah, so I'm gonna just restart. I'm just gonna restart. I think I'm losing data on the map. Why am I opening stones? Yeah, we have trees. I needed to test things, so I used trees. She's homeless. Inflation got her too. Yeah, unfortunately. It gets everyone. Alright. Now it's better. Now it's better. See? Map is back. Map is back. I'm pretty sure it's because map is tweaked and I'm losing data sometimes. It happens, so for that I need to restart. So yeah, invisible wall. Last time the problem was displaying the message depending on which type of wall we were hitting and things like that. So here is the invisible wall. And now, as you can see, we kept the type of wall. They can be water, cliff, sea, mountain, forest, just like last time. And the wall is just as simple as that, but I'm not sure where it is. It's not here. I'm gonna do this. And where was it? Where are my... Where are my resources? It was in globals? Or did I put something else? No, here, okay. As a global, we know how the fault system, so let me show you very quickly. There you go. So it's the same level as the globals usual and the save manager. I do not remember who gave that idea. But I hesitated because I do not like put everything in globals, because if you do that, then you do not have any more unreachable code and function that should be working only in one case and things like that. And if I need to reuse that aspect, I will have to redo another globals and export it into a game and things like that. So the less I wanted to use globals, but now I see more and more aspects of it where it's very important and very usable, so I'm gonna keep it there. Depending on the wall, we see that she does display a different subtitle, and doing so will also permit me to do conditioning on those subtitles, which is something very important, because as I stated last time, I think I've never said it, so have a bit of lore, have a bit of lore and very secret information on the game once again. I'm pretty sure in 1 month, if we continue doing those things, in 1 month or 2, you will be able to get all of the game story, lore, and gameplay elements. But yeah, I'm quite sick too. Sorry. So here there will be conditioning depending. So I'm gonna call it a karma system, but it is not karma. Alright, it's not Fable where you can lean into good or evil. It's different than that, but it's still linked to a system of actions having consequences. Just like last time I explained, yes, you can kill every NPC in the game, but actions have consequences, and like the game will continue to live without characters and things like that. It's fine, but you will see how it will change your gameplay and how it will change the character and how it will change you and your view on things. So having it like so will permit me to have like conditioning on, if we are at this level of karma, we can display this level of karma, we can display that. I hate to use level level of karma, but I hate that if I give you the word that I'm using, you will be able to catch a glimpse of the story and game and outcomes before I even state them. And I don't want to spoil you too much, guys. So today I said we were gonna be doing a little bit of terrain. What is this? I think it is what I think it is. Yes, it is what I think it is. Okay. Do you want me to let the big blob here, or do you want me to make it live? In terms of terrain, I've worked my way when you compare to where we've been last time. So now there is like the seafront. I am just digging a little bit the river bed, just for fun. And I imported a lot of new things, such as, it's gonna be all placeholders once again, but cars and things like that. And as you can see, so a lot of things have changed and been added. We still need a lot to do, but have a little visit now of what kinda the game map will look like. Kinda. And the AM is here. So you do not know what the AM is here, but I needed to size things based on this big cylinder. And we're gonna call it AM now. But we needed that thing. So if I go in game, yeah, you will obviously see trees because it was just a test. See, I can go through, but it was more to scale things and to see how I could do things in certain ways. Because as I said, for example, when you start the game, you're in here. Things will happen there and things like that. And then, you know, player is free to go where the fuck they want to go, so that big cylinder won't be there. But as I said, pathways. So you will want to go there and you will see that there will be something in here. You can see it's grey on the ground. But you will not be able to because riverbed. So either you follow the riverbed, either you can, you know, just turn around or go through the forest, you know, multiple possibilities. But riverbed will be, you know, forcing you to go this way. Here is a famous bridge we spoke about for a while. Very famous bridge, yeah, very famous. But then you won't be able to pass, but you must meet characters here. So your first interaction with characters in the game can be here. It can absolutely be here first. Also, there is also a point of interest here that you might be able to see, might move a little bit that tiny grotto mountain, because I think we need to see more from the character's view. We need to see more that there is something on top of this. Maybe make it bigger. I have no clue yet in scales. But the scale is kinda how I wanted to do it. And you will see, right now you cannot because I have the glitch with the camera, but there is a town very far away, up on a bridge, plus mountains. So there is a lot of things to see. You will see valleys, here there will be some valleys too, and then you might meet the first village. So again, you see, the riverbed will be forcing you to, and the path will lead you to the village, which might be either your first interaction again in the game, second one, I do not know, but there is like 2 possibilities. Maybe 3, but I do not know yet. So here will be the village, the first one. The path going through. Village will be like with walls and guards and people living in and a thing like that. So then the riverbed. So I do not know yet how I will do that, because we need to go down. So I might do another cascade here, where the side here will be cascading through a cliff once again to cut the map correctly. I know it's slanted because I needed it to be slanted. And this part of the map will be like only something you can see but that cannot go. So again, I need to add things that will block the player's way. But you will be able to see the world. So this is the first part of the map. This is where you spawn in. This is where you're gonna spend a while in the game. I won't say 1/3 because it will go very quickly when the game starts. So maybe not 1/3. But yeah. Also, Cookie is still here for cookie purposes. There we go. Cookie's in inventory. Oh, also, you're gonna see it. I'm not gonna explain it, but no, it's hidden. Okay, I hide it. I hid it, so you cannot see it. It's hidden. But there's something with the inventory going on in the background that you are not seeing then because I hated it. And I looked around for one of the shaders I would want to use. So it might not speak to you, but where is she? She's here. I need this. I need that. And I'm gonna show you. So it's not activated yet because I do not know how I will really use it, so we will see. But here it is. Okay. How can I show you this then? It is in shaders. I'm just showing off the progress I did behind the scenes. So there you go. You might be looking and be like, okay, that changed nothing, right? But it did. What it changed is how pixels move in an area. So you can see it gives like the very PS1 Tomb Raider-ish type of, I think it's called dithering, but I'm not sure. And this is the one of the art style I'm leaning into when I look at the game style in my head. So I was looking around to take a shader, and fortunately there are people who give awesome shaders. So here we have one. And something I did not want to have was a shader put on the camera directly. So the shader is going to be directly onto the materials. You might be able to see it more different if I put it in the hair, because you see right now it's very smooth, right? But if I had the shader, do you see the little wobbling? It is what I'm looking for. I'm getting rid of it because I do not want to use it yet. There we go. So this is like normal. And here we go. So for today, I need to check on something because I did say we were going to go with stealthing. Problem is that I do not have a stealth animation. I do not have breakfast for this morning, so I'm sad. I might get a breakfast like at 10 AM. I do not know. We'll see. But so far, progress for the prototype have been very good. I'm very happy with what I did. So what you cannot see is this. It's the inventory, which is... it is quite literally in her ass right now. So it does complete the idea that yes, characters are picking out items out of their infinite inventory. It does take on that thing. Yeah, so T-Rain and I do not have an animation, so let me just check something very quickly. Was it Maximo? No, Maximo is food delivery. Let me check onto something very quickly. Mixamo, my god, she's the... It is Mixamo, not Maximo. Alright, so Mixamo is something special. Maybe I can show it like this, but you will see. I need to hide favorites. And we should be good. Alright. Mixamo is a website very known from developers in general term. It permits you to have characters. Either you can buy them or use them for free. So when we tell you that there is characters and assets that we know, guys, like I told you sometime, hey, I know this asset. I know where it has been used. Oftentimes it's because it's from places like this with like assets that are free or not, it depends. So there is like a lot of different characters, as you can see. So this is just a mannequin, but you can get various type of characters with various proportions, mostly. It's what we are looking for when we look at the characters here, is different proportions and things like that. Now, thing interesting with Mixamo is the animations. So right now, normally, if I do this, on any kind of characters, I will have the animation I selected. And you can change, like, do you want it to be overly, joyous or normal? Yay! Which style you want, so there are some... There we go. So see, the arm goes backward way more and things like that. On this one is gonna be more, more shy, more little, like almost scared in some way. So there's a lot of things you can change, like this here. Yeah, let's go. So right now, what I'm looking for is, how does it look? This one look. So I've never used Mixamo, the dance. Yeah, obviously the dance. Sorry. Obviously the dances. And I think this is a pack with various things. Yes. I do not know if my character will be able to survive this. I never use Mixamo. It's from Adobe. Like, how can I say that? I've never used it. I've known it for ages. But as I said, it's very lately that I learned more about animation and how to use them. Mixamo is very used in prototypes, early on games, indie games and things like that. The only thing is that I have no idea how it works. Like, we've seen that my character do have animations already. So can I take those animations in my game and put them here? It's gonna be the other way around. Like, can I take the animation here and put it in my game? There we go. He's dead. Oh, it's a pose. Okay. Come back, guy. It looks like a crab. See, you can definitely change a lot in the character's expression just by changing, for example, the arm space. And you can upload your character directly. Now the problem is, I do not remember if Adobe is free or not. Well, if Mixamo is free or not. For a while it was. Is it anymore? I have no idea. We will find out. Why does a female look like this though? Why is there two crouch sneaking left and two rights? But they don't go in the same way. This is the adventure pack. Adventure pack means that it's gonna do all of them, I think. Yeah. Come back, man. It's funny because it permits you guys to see all the animations that are needed to make a character kinda alive. Or weird. I think even movesets, when he leans into a thing like that, look like Snake moveset, like when he leans against a wall and things like that. Yeah, when everything is based on a skeleton, for humanoids, most of the time the skeleton is the same for everyone. Which is why you can take animation from one thing to put it into another thing, as long as it is humanoid. I'm just gonna try. You know what? I'm just gonna try. Let's see what it says. Please sign in. Yeah, okay. So for a very long time, Mixamo was free. I do remember that, without signing anything like that. And I think it's the first time that I do see the Adobe logo, but maybe I never paid attention. It's also a thing that can happen. Right, I'm looking into if I have something else for all those kind of animations. I'm looking into it. Oh yeah, well, here is my character. Am I in GLTF or FBX? I think I'm in GLTF. Alright, so I've picked animals because I need them. At the same place where I picked my character's model. It is from Polly Pizza, if you do not know. Most of them are free to use characters with animations and things like that you can use in your prototypes or even commercial games. And sorry. It is nice when you're looking and searching for things you do not know how to do, but do it anyway. Oh yeah, there is cascader.com, sorry. I'm reading into things, sorry, I'm not freezed. Well, I am, but I'm reading because I do remember for Cascader, it was very nice because like you can extrapose from a video, like imagine someone doing a backflip and you can do your characters on it and things like that. Now is that. I know there's a trial and things like that, but I do not know if I want to start it today like this. I don't want to see the video, YouTube. Let's see the pricing. So for individuals and team, obviously you have like either a monthly or an annual license. They have one that is free, when you can have the animation toolset, rigging tools, physics-based tools, in-between tool. Maybe I can just show you. Wait. We're gonna dig in together, guys. And so look at it. It is what it looks like. So it might not speak to you, but for example, what's gonna speak more is with mocap like this, for example. And where is it? I don't remember where is it, but they show with like someone doing a backflip on the background, and they're able to copy that backflip very fast because you can have a video in the background. Now let's see the payment plan, because obviously you have to pay. So obviously, if I wanna use this on my game, I cannot just use the free thing. Will some people do it and do not care anyway? Absolutely. Will I do it? I do not know. Physics-based tool, in-between tool, rigging, animation and baking for mocap and assets. And here you can only have the very specific Cascader format, which means you cannot have it into your game. It's not exportable into your game. FBX, which would be what you will mostly commonly use, it's not available. Yeah, my revenue is definitely less than 500k per year. Monthly, how much does it cost? Oh yeah, okay. So either you stack for a year, but you only take 8 euros. But if you wanna trade it out, it's not even trade out. If you wanna trade out, use it for free, but I mean, can you just use it to do your animation, and they do not care, and you know, do what you need to do in the 14 and 3-day trials and things like that, and then just just discard it. Maybe it's possible. Yeah, see, the export is only in their own format, so you're gonna be stuck. You won't be able to export what you made into any kind of game. That's not possible. I do not care about paid iOS mobile features. Is it in between? All of these are not. Okay. Auto-posing for finger, auto-posing for quadrupeds. Ah, annoying. Because I would need this too. Rigging tool, layered customization. Okay. We will see. But just know, guys, that this exists. There is many things to use in game development that can allow you to use things that you wouldn't normally use, like animations, for example. I don't remember if I have anything more for animations. Let me search. So, yeah, and a lot of my previous favorite links were mostly linked into Unity, unfortunately. Nowadays, a lot of things are, you know, adapted for Godot, but it's not the same. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, I can show you this thing. It's old, but it's often updated, and it is very nice if you have various graphical problems in your games, being like, oh my god, I do not even know how to explain this, and then you have to lose time into searching into this. Finding someone who has the same bug as you. This is a cheat sheet where it explains your glitch and the quick solution to it, no matter the game, like the game engine or anything like that. So see, for example, the flickering polygons, which is something that happens very often in games. See, for example, I do have the problem. I do have the visibility culling. I know that where it is in my game. I know where the problem is. So see, you have to increase the bounding box size, and things like that. But it is nice, you know, when you have bugs like this. And it shows you what the bug is. And you have like the very quick way to correct it without being like lost into 3 pages and things like that. Yeah, also they have the not graph equivalent for everything in all kind of things. There we go. So this kind of things, I always have the... Oh my fucking god, I'm so tired. I think in 15 minutes, I might go get a drink or something. Hey, sometimes explaining what you see is the hardest part. Absolutely, because unless you get the keyword, like I showed you, well, the shader I will apply, I had the aesthetic. How can I say that? You know, it's very known. It's mostly known and used in horror games. I'm gonna continue painting while I yap, so I will be, you know, productive in some way. When I was looking around, at first I was like, okay, so how do I explain? I want to do a PS1 effect, but not with the aliasing, not with the super pixels and things like that. So explaining all of this and trying to find out what the fuck you're speaking about. It is annoying. Is it 30? Yes, we are 30. Okay, it is very annoying, even more when you're learning and you do not know the terms, you know? So, when it's like this, try to read out a little bit onto effects and things like that, and you will get the keywords, you will get the correct words of everything, you know, kinda. And this is how I learned that the effect I was looking for was called not the PS1, but PSX, because oftentimes it can be also related to PS2 and things like that, so it's not only PS1. And it's called mostly the dithering effect. Remember, it doesn't need to be perfect, I'm just carving in. And yeah, having to learn those things is, I'm not gonna say a hassle, because it will never be a hassle to learn all of these things. But it's hard when you have to search for an error or for a very specific aesthetic that you do not know of. But again, for that I would recommend, you know, reading a lot online. There's a lot of guides. There's like a lot of shader guides. There is a lot of Bibles, any kind of technical document that can explain you what is a shader, how you can use things, how can you do things, without going technical in the way of a software, you know? Right, if I do this, it will not work. I go this way. But yeah, part of the developer and software engineer work was, because now there is AI, so it's different. But back in the day, a lot of it was kinda like learning how to Google things and how to make yourself understanding when you're asking for help. Because for a very long time, it's not gonna dig now, it's gonna push. For a very long time, people were going into forums and Stack Overflows and things like that, but nowadays everyone is using AI. So the AI is just, you know, digging in those websites and giving you an answer. I'm sad we're gonna maybe lose this part of the forum side, because AI will, for a very long time, shit itself about answers and technical difficulties, and they will never be able to grasp the fact that humans cannot explain properly things, specific terms, a lot of various things like that. So I'm fearing that we might lose the possibility to find information and data based on random words you choose. That would be the word where you're gonna explain something. I don't know if I can make myself sorry, oh my god, I'm coughing so much, understandable or anything, but I do understand myself. Okay, so we can have something like this. Also, I tried something very quickly last time, but I wasn't able to grasp it yet. I wanted to set grass and kinda make the grass displacement thing, but I wasn't able to. But this is how grass kinda work. So might look into it. I did do a test with tiny trees. So guys, I've made a brush for grass, but hey, it's trees. Didn't you ever wanted to walk on trees? There you go. Alright, so this is done. So why I was looking for animations was that I wanted to make it understandable when the character do something, she is in a stealth mode. But we're gonna find our way through. We're gonna find our way through. Where is she? Oh yeah, I did hide the inventory. Partially. Partially, I did hide it. I can show you. I can show you the inventory part. It is the really beginning of the inventory because I'm still searching things around and it does not work the way I want it to work. But see that light little cube that is floating around? This is the inventory. As I said, the only menu you will see in the game are the save menu and the, pause menu, thing like that, the real menu of the game. And the starting menu, obviously. There won't be any UI elements. Everything would be transcribed into the game. Actually, I do need a menu to show you options and things like that. I'm stretching as fuck. Trying to wake myself up a little bit because, oh my god, I'm so tired. Yeah, I did tell you about the sun last time, did I? So yeah, this is the inventory. My problem is, so for inventory, you will need to stay onto taking into it. So you can continue to walk while using your inventory. That was my main part. Also, this is placeholders as always, but so I have a problem mostly is with the camera. But normally, I do not know yet if you will be able to use the menu like this, the inventory like this, and be able to use it as you wish. While still moving around, I do not know. I think it would be possible. Like, people would think it's a glitch, the fact that you can show off your menu, work with it, and select items out of it, and just maybe drop them or use them. While being able, to walk and turn the camera and things like that. So yes, this is the inventory so far. It is how it looks like. For stealth. I'm gonna define where is her animation. She's supposed to have an animation tree and I don't know where it goes. I don't know where it lived. Why are you in the player? Okay, no, it's in the... Okay, I thought it was in the player group. I was like, man, what are you doing in here? Am I just dumb? I was scared for a fucking second here. animation are in the character itself. Okay. All right. I might need to do something like this very quickly before. I need to look at the animations before. I don't know what we are getting ourselves into. I need something just to be a placeholder of the stealth animation. It's just gonna change if she has something in her hand, right? Yeah, she's just holding something, so it's not helping. I need something more visual than that. Yep, that's gonna be our stealth animation, guys. Isn't it fantastic? I guess I could do an animation myself. But it will be so complicated for my tiny brain. For this morning, I mean. Idle gun pointing, it is called. Okay. Can I copy the name? No. Idle gun pointing. Alright. Very stealthy, pointing a gun. And thus there is no gun in the game. Well, there is, but no on her. Sorry for that. Normally... Oh no, I needed... Okay, I remember how it works. No. There we go. We're gonna have stealth, and inside we're gonna do the animation. Alright, and I will take example on the interact thing. Though stealth will be a trigger like on and off. Do I need to write on and off though? I don't think so. We don't need 3D anymore. Just we are gonna try something like this. Where is her interact? Okay. So now I'm just gonna write what I want as the stealth animation, just to stay, you know, in the same corridor. Just to avoid, you know, me going everywhere at the same time. So that helps. I wanted to start animation on click, start on click on push. Start health mode. Okay. Gonna do with the current state too. We want to launch the animation. We should still continue to walk though. If we just launch the animation. Do she walk when I do an interact? When I click like this, the game do not interact because there is nothing to interact with, but can I walk and interact? Yes. But then she stopped walking. Okay. And the animation continues to be as long as I do not release the key. Okay. So this is a pure animation problem. Because most of the time, for animations, you will separate upper and lower body. Which is why oftentimes in game, you can kinda walk and interact at the same time, but not move and interact. Being able to, you know, do a jumping animation different when you are running to not running. Yeah, we kinda do not care, because it is like, as I said, all placeholder for now, so it's just trying out. So it's gonna be fine. I'm thinking into how do I do that? Do you say stealth when you are stealthy? Oh my god, no. I need something that moves a little bit more. She said while launching another comfy song playlist. Yeah, stealth exists, and I just learned the term stealthing. Awesome. I didn't even know that. My god, that word is crazy. Because I need to set my... Well, I do have the current state, but current state is private. But I need something, a flag that would be available from anyone else saying that, hey, the character is currently stealthing. Because, for example, I can add a tiny... How can I say that? An effect on the camera which is gonna obscure a little bit the corners of the camera. Do a vignette style of thing. I can do that, but for that I will need a flag that would be raised, or a signal. Remember, this is a very basic, because after that we need to add like hiding areas and things like that will render the character less visible to the NPCs. So we'll have to touch again the NPCs, line sight and things like that. So this is like the very beginning, and this is very like very simpler, the simplest possible for now. Because if I try to, how do you say it when you're trying to, if I try to level up the difficulty, I don't know how to say that, but if I put too much details right now, I will lose myself into it. Right now I just need to be stealthy and have the stealth mode, that's it. What we're gonna do with this. Okay, I'm leaving you with a wonderful big cylinder and a fantastic node hero. There you go. No arrows for you. I'm just gonna fetch a tiny drink, maybe something to eat, so I will be right back in a few minutes. See you guys. These are supposed to be hearts, not flies or anything. Be right back, guys. And I am back with a lot of fantastical thingies, such as a brekkie and tea. No, I made myself. Well, I didn't make it, but I have like white tea with citrus. I've put a tiny bit of honey inside. Because as we can hear, my voice has been horrible since this morning. So I might have gotten a cold. I'm not sure. Would be dumb. Would be absolutely dumb, but hey, we all know now. We all know now that I am indeed dumb. And I do feel my voice being kinda dead. So a hot drink with milk, with honey I mean, and citrus will help. With that I've got my usual brekkie. Well, it's not my usual brekkie because we are out of apples. Which is very sad. Alright. So, doing this stealth mode. It's gonna be quite simple. Because we already did all of this once. We can do it as many times as we wish. Sorry, I'm annoyed kinda when things are not in order. It's been a while I didn't clean the codes and everything of all of the commentaries and went into a look to it. I should do it. Oh my god, tea is too hot. Plot twist, I won't be able to drink the tea in at least 2 hours. What did I call it again? I forgot. Oh, okay. I knew I forgot something. the do interactive animation works? Is it launch? Yeah, okay. Oh, the music is going all over the place. We do not have a crunch action, I'm just dumb. Come on. You see how it goes? Yeah, she's considered to be stealth. But this doesn't work yet. Alright. Alright, so sneezing while having yogurt in the mouth is not a good idea. Wouldn't recommend, guys. My god. Almost went through a nightmare here. Hello, Piritasa! Hello. You were summoned by non-functioning software. Trademark. It sounds like, you know, a company name. Non-functioning software. It's like from software, but this one is non-functioning. Hello, how are you doing today, Piritasta? I hope you're having a good time. You had a nice week and that your Sunday is starting or ending well. Yeah, I have to put like cold water in tea because tea is boiling. You were not haunted by Gen 2 nightmare, so I actually slept somewhat. How about you? I'm doing good. As I said, I'm just tired. I didn't sleep a lot, and I slept badly for the few hours that I slept on. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm just having a very like hard voice, something like that. So I'm taking some tea to soothe it out. It's gonna be okay. We've seen worse. Oh my god. See, what did I tell you? I know that pain, thank you. Yeah, I spent all day yesterday with friends. And yesterday morning, with her husband though, we got our wood for this winter delivered. And so we had to like to clean it out, we had to order it out, anything like that. So I might have gotten a cold because it was 6 a.m, 7 a.m. in the morning to get the wood. And it was like very cold outside and I was in a shirt. But for me, cold never bothered me anyway. No, I mean, I appreciate the cold. Like, if I put on a sweatshirt, of a sweat, I would have died of hot, even though it was like 14 outside. But hey, those were the last fresh days we had, because now we're gonna suffer a lot. We've got a new heat wave coming in, guys. Awesome. Right when the nature was going kind of well around here. That's awesome. I'm tired of the heat waves. Yeah, I'm guessing everyone is. No one's happy of the heat waves anyway. We go back into the animations. Here we go. I can hear the throat of someone unbothered by cold. Yeah. But I do not know if that's what got me sick. If it was just sleeping with the AC on. I do not know. Yeah, we just needed another one. I was kind of missing on the previous one. No, I'm joking. Absolutely joking. You just hope it doesn't reach to where you are right now. Germany houses are not made to keep heat away. Same here. With Germany, we have the same type of houses, which are to keep winter in, well, to keep heat in and not out, because winters are supposed to be harsh. And so German and French houses, I think Italians are kind of okay because they're more on the Mediterranean type of weather. But Belgium, Germany, France, up north it's even worse than this, but yeah, houses are not made for the hot. In your granny was wood, it's all them AC and screens. No draft, yeah. Your whole family is obsessed with air draft, like they're bringing death. Is air draft the way of opening two windows and make air flow through your house? Because I do, yes, okay, I do it. I do it a lot of time, but here it's for reasons. All your houses, what I'm gonna say is common, and it's not really dangerous, but it can be. But part of France have what we call radioactive emission. It's not much, but it can get trapped. Plus, you need to aerate your house because mold, because humidity, because of a lot of things. But here, we have to kinda like do an air draft kinda every day, no matter the weather, as it be cold or hot, because we try to avoid, so it's called radon here. We try to avoid this building up in the ground and in the first floor of the house, which is why. Yeah, radon gas, yeah. So I always say it's radioactive because I think it's an emission gas from radioactive elements in the ground, but it's natural. It's just building up. It can lead to health issues in the very long day expedition, very long time, and things like that. But I'm someone who always like did air draft anyway. Which is great for ventilating the house and surviving the heat, but your family believes I'm inventing the Black Death itself or something if I do that. We kinda had that same idea selling back in the day, like very long time ago, when I think about my parents and things like that, is that you should not keep like the windows open when it's cold outside, because indeed you will be welcoming the Black Death and get sick. But you cannot get sick from an air draft, it's not possible, unless you sleep in the cold, because body temperature difference and things like that will make you sick. But other than that, you cannot get sick from an air draft. It's the same as when I was young, for a very long time, very, very long time. I thought, and it's possible, because there is the story in my family of someone who it happened, But if you open 2 windows on opposite side in the house when there is a thunderstorm, you're welcoming thunder into your house. So you get like a spark of thunder just going through your house, and it can just destroy electronics and kill people on its way through. And it's a story that exists in my family. I do not remember if it was like my grandfather, grand-uncle, or someone like that. But someone opened 2 windows wide open while a thunderstorm was happening, and they got traversed by a thunder. The thunder went through one window up to the other and left like this. And it always scared me, the shit out of me. And I was scared for a very long time of thunderstorm. Apparently there's a bunch around Spain, and after learning of that I kept into caring about it. Because if people reach regularly up to 80 here, it can be much of an issue. It depends, because I would think back in the day, even when it was cold or anything, they opened up windows because they were blasting, you know, the chimney and anything to keep it hot and things like that. I remember my parents opening windows on very harsh winters, having windows open when the chimney was blasting off because, you know, it was too hot. And for me, it would bear in my mind having a chimney too hot and opening my windows at the same time. So I think it's a different era, which leads to different, you know, different adaptation from that era. In fairness, my parents are just all the same. Do not worry. Could I get rid of carbon monoxide as well? Absolutely. Absolutely. Chimneys were they were okay, but most of them were badly taken care of. Which is why now we have laws which make you forced to get your chimney reviewed every year or 2 years, I do not know. I think it's every year. In case Santa clogs the chimney out of the blue. With his big fat ass, you mean? Not out of the blue. Okay, we do have a problem here, I do see. So, we have no problem. Let's see the interrupt. Let me just continue. It is a play mode forward. No problem on that. We have the same here. Can you do it, Gil, please? I'm working on something. Alright. So she should do it. Problem is that interrupt is a start and stop. Maybe problem is that stealth is a do until I tell you to stop. So maybe I need to do until the end. I'm not sure about that. Nope. Okay. That's another solution. I have no idea. I hate animations. The usual carbon monoxide poisoning death here is this portable butane stove. Oh, you still have these? Like, it's not really butane nowadays. When I was very young, it was not butane. It was like a fuel, like, you know, liquid fuel, and even it's called fuel in French, but it's fueled, and it was so nasty. The smell of that shit, and you had to open your windows when you were using this because you would die. Testing the animation, I'm making a new one. Making a new placeholder one. I was looking into making a stealth thingy, so I need to crouch, like so. Sending an animation, do action, level 8 a new state for my character, which would be like stealth. like, oh, she's in stealth mode, and that's it. And starting from that, we start to extrapolate and do more details. Right now, I'm just trying to launch. It's very dumb, but I'm trying to launch just fucking animation. So for the stealth, it's gonna be, you know, hand pointing gun, because why not? I do not have a crouch animation. My problem is, right now, let the world at peace, let her at peace, let everything at peace. Problem is that I need to set up and see if we are, sorry, in current state. Stealth. We're gonna do that. Sorry, I'm just yapping away. Hello, Ida! Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day, a good night. I do not remember which time is it for you. Okay, so we do have the triggering of the animation and the triggering of the mode. Nothing else works, but awesome. It's 3:30 AM. I just woke up. Don't judge me. I absolutely do not judge. But we spoke about that we were on very different timelines and time zones. But it's amazing. 3:30. You just woke up. I hope you had a very good night, a good rest. So you say Veritasta, they're almost extinct, but the only people still holding on to them are old people who are most acceptable to fall asleep to heat, or either set the house on fire or choke to death. Absolutely. Thank God it do not exist anymore. Because those things were very, very dangerous, and are still very dangerous. Okay, so we still have the action crouch that is starting, so it does take my input. It does do the stealth because we're having the fate machine travel. Maybe it's not travel though. Maybe the state machine needs to be something more. Like launch? Read? Reset state? I have no idea. Oh, is it because of the idol? Wait. I think I might have it. No, because she's hiding with the fucking gun. So she does not care. Okay, I was like, maybe because idling is a loop in the background. Having another looping animation would break. But she seems fine. Imagine yapping. Yeah, imagine. So sorry, I'm also drinking tea. It's quite hot, you will hear me slurping. Yeah, at least you are in the land of the awake, either. You have an awful relationship with sleep, so you do things like this. You know what? I would love for society to accept that everyone sleeps differently. Not everyone is supposed and made to sleep 8 hours a day. Some people need multiple naps a day to be working correctly and not having a full night long. Some people prefer to be awake at night because it is calmer, soother, and things like that. I would really love for a society for us to evolve on this side because we are fucking bad. I would love to. Because nowadays, when you say, oh, I'm taking a nap at midday and then I take a nap in the afternoon, because I do need like a lot of sleep lately, people are like, oh, are you very sick? Are you something? And things like that. I mean, hey, my body needs sleep, so I'm gonna give it sleep. You know, like, it is how it works. But the fact that as a society, you have to be awake in between these hours and sleep in between these hours because society, it's annoying. So I understand everyone is different and have different way of seeing things. Hello, Dilly Glory! Hello, welcome! Hope you're having a good day too. Hope everything is fine and nice on your side. Okay, so the style has its own idle-ish thingy. But I'm thinking, wait, when I do idle in the game... Oh yeah, I just done. Sorry for that. So right now, we do see the animation of idling. She's... You see the hand moving, so she's in idle. I move, I go back, still idle. I run, go back, idle. And I wonder, if I do an interaction, does she idle back? No, not anymore. Okay, so we have at least this animation problem to correct. And now I start walking back again and she's in idle. Okay. We have this problem to correct. And then the crouch. It doesn't even trigger anything in terms of animation. She's not like even, you know, starting it some way. There's just nothing going on in her eyes. Society is quite resistant to accept anything but a very narrow normal. Absolutely. It is annoying as fuck. You're a morning person, but you struggle to get more than 6 hours of uninterrupted sleep. And around afternoon, evening, you need to pass out for an hour or so to function. Yeah. And it depends also on your environment, you know? Like, if it's very hot and things like that, your body needs to recuperate even more. There is a lot of different reasons that would make someone need more sleep or less at different time of the day. But, yeah. That's sad. I do love and absolutely love the, you know, the sleep hours. Going outside when it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Everything is so peaceful. Until you hear far away a fucking fox waking you up because it is like, I don't know, hunting, dying. Then I would be like, fucking fox, and just go back to sleep. It's what happened lately. We've got a fox making... It's not even a fox noise I've ever heard in my life. We think it was hunting, or maybe mating, but right under our window. So I closed the window very angrily, like, nature. Is it a lifelong thing for you? You've never slept normally. Yeah, there is a lot of people like this. It's normal, but the problem is that society do not see it as normal, but it is. Not everyone is gonna work the same. And wanting everyone to work the same is absolutely dumb. Okay. Oh, I understand, okay. We go back to the idle animation. When we are done with moving, but we never do so when we do the jump, for example, or even, where is it? Interact, which is on another script. Which means that even if I jump, my animation is gonna be fucked, I think. Oh, she's still... okay. Okay, no, she's still idle, so jumping is fine. Jumping is fine because we do not do an animation. She's just done today. My brain is just fried. We're gonna go on this side. Brain is fried. Brain equal fried. That animation, it works here because we go back into an idle state. At the end. Here we have the interact animation, so we do the travel interact. I don't know in which type of music we are currently, I'm sorry. It's Criminal Girl. It's called I Love You. Maybe instead of doing something like this, like, hey, you are in interact, then you go into idle. Maybe I'm gonna go just directly into the idle thing here. Interact here, I mean. And add the idle once it's done.
But if I do something, it means she will do, like, if we start, no, we start. But idle is a loop. I don't like that idea because that means we could get into a double state where she's idling and idling at the same time. You have been easily interrupted sleep since as long as you remember. Oh my god, it depends for me, I would say. Most of the time I sleep as a log, like I'm a log of wood. I sleep very, very soundly. But it depends on my state of mind because sometimes I have like the lightest sleep ever. It absolutely depends. It's annoying because, you know, then I cannot know by advance if I'm gonna have a good night or not. If you get woken up, you're absolutely cooked. Going back to sleep is so difficult. Well, luckily here it was like early on this night. Well, not this night, but for the foxes. It was not very long into the night. If something would happen like 1 hour before I have to get up, I won't be able to sleep properly and fall asleep and things like that. And I would be cooked. And I would be hungry. I'd rather take the fox that one village idiot that goes around revving up their shitbox and blasting hardcore at 2-3 a.m. May they crash a shitbox and get injured enough to be a bother, but not enough to get government help. That is a very... I'm not gonna say it's a very nice wish. It is a very precise wish, and I understand. We have someone here who do... They speed up like crazy. Like, we have like a very straight line here. And there's no speed bump or anything. And sometime in the middle of the night, there are people here who are like speeding through it. But when I'm saying speeding, is that the road here is 70. And I think, and I'm almost certain, they are at 100 and 130 something. And I meant to change the camera position to get them. It's been a while I didn't hurt them because I'm too tired lately, so I'm just sleep like a log. But when it wakes me up, the sound is awful. But the same. Like I'm like, man, why are you speeding up in countryside where there's a lot of animals? There is a lot of wildlife. And I would like just die on the spot if one morning I would wake up and see a dead animal on the road right in front of my house. It would destroy me, no matter the animal. So, yeah, one day I was like, maybe I should put spikes, but I'm like, no, that's you're gonna fuck up everyone's car. It sounds almost like a category song. It was from a 2010 game. Resentment builds of the prolonged period of getting woken up the night before an exam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know, at this point in time where those guys wakes you up, you're like, I wonder what happens if suddenly they die. Like, by accident, you do. Like, I don't know, someone throw something at them, someone put something on the road. You never know, maybe a little paintball on the back while they were speeding around. Used to live on the edge of the city, and some people would zoom past like 40, 50 above the speed limit. You had 2 driveways back then, and the cop would sometimes take out in the second one. Oh my god, they're gonna have a good day. Yeah, we could call the cops, and they could, you know, sometimes I think they could hide quite easily to get them, but oftentimes they have something else to do. They don't do night speed stops like this, unless like it's a recurring thing, like every night at the same moment one car is going above the speed limit, then we will be able to call the cops and make them stop them. Problem is it's not consistent, and it's a road where a very few people drive on, and because I live in the middle of nowhere, the cops have something else to do. I was almost gonna say they have nothing else to do. No, they have always something else to do, maybe more important. So we cannot ask them to do that, unfortunately. I'm gonna try something like this. Would it work if I do that? Let's just try to collect this interact bug. It's not a bug. It's a functionality. Where is it? Where's my cookie? Oh, awesome. Okay, so no animation at all. We went directly into the other state. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted to see. What happened here is that we did bloop, directly into idle. Directly into idle. I cannot select the... Oh my god, okay. Oh, we should do like... Maybe it's not a travel, maybe it's an immediate I should do. Let me see, let me try. I'm learning things. Let's do an at end here. I'm learning. So should put one of those massive humps you see in town, the kind you can barely clear at 10 kilometers. Yeah, we do have these around. There are some that are definitely illegals because they are too high. Problem is that speed bumps makes more noise in the overall. And it would be awful here because, as I said, I live in the countryside and there is a lot of farm machines. And if they have to go on a speed bump, the noise it would make would be awful. So you know what? I'm gonna leave the road as clear as day. Oh shit, sorry for hitting the mic. Alright. Take the cookie. But she's not going back into idle. But at least she's taking the cookie. That's nice. At least she's getting one, I mean. Meanwhile, I cannot even get a cookie. So the at end here do not work the way I think it would work. Transition time. Switch to the next state immediately. The current state will end and blend to the beginning of the new one, okay? Think. Switch to the next state immediately, but we'll stick the new state to the playback position of the old state. At end, wait for the current state playback to end, then switch to the beginning of the next state animation. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Determine whether the transition should be disabled, enabled when using the travel, or traversed automatically if the advanced condition and advanced expression checks are true. Oh, you can set directly conditions into the animations? That's awesome. Because doing so means that actions you can do only with specific conditions, like only, for example, if you're in water, so you can swim, so you switch between, walking, running to swimming and swimming faster. This is still not what I'm looking for. Robotic can define the process of transition for different use cases. Also the state machine type. Okay. Route. Sticking to the beginning is treated as playing from the start state. Transition to the end state is treated as exciting the state machine. Yes. Alright. Maybe that's why. Maybe we do not excite the state. Something like that? I'm still learning. I'm still learning and doing things. Oh, wait. It works! She's back to idle! Alright, it never worked because we never handed the animation. Okay. Okay, I get it. So. It doesn't resolve the fact that the stealth is not working. But it kinda works. So it means that interact is gonna happen, stop, and when it stops, we switch to idle. Awesome. So this is corrected. We corrected one bug we just found out. That's awesome. And it helped me understand a little bit more of animations. Tell them they're putting anti-fries in the wine, like in the Simpsons episode where Bart goes to France as an exchange student. I've never seen that episode, but I will understand why an American would think we put anti-fries in the wine. On the wine. Speaking of wine, guys, so I do have a wine fit. Well, I have multiples, but out of the 5 wine fits we have, only one is bearing fruit correctly. The other 4 didn't, like, they kinda died because of the heat wave in May. And so I did try to save them, but I think they're gonna die, or I'm gonna have like very, very late wine. Could be good, could be not good, we will see. But that fit, that bears wine, it's not wine, it's grapes, okay? It's like what we call table grapes, which is like the fruit you can hit like this, which is not the same as the grapes you use for wine, okay? Those are 2 types of grapes. And they are absolutely delightful. So delightful that all of the fucking birds in the neighborhood decide that it's open bar. And they go pick on it. And because I do not have an anti-bird fillet type of thing to put on it, I'm always like shoo the birds out of the tree when they are in there. Obviously I do clean a lot the grapes because birds are inside the tree, so it's not a tree, it's a bush mostly. It's a big bush. But we have so much grapes. It's crazy, and they are very good. They are very, very good. The forest birds, they need food, and I'm letting them food. They have like the open bar in front, which is grapevine, and in the backyard we have, how is it called? It's not nectarines. It's not even nectarine season. Fuck. I just collected yesterday a big bowl of it, and I do not remember. It's like little plums would be the word, but it's not plum, and it's very sugary and very cute and very delightful. I'm trying to make compote. I think I will do compote this afternoon of it. But those guys are eating very well around the house, which is very scary and funny. Is that every morning and night the bird kind of, you know, they regroup in the bushes around the house, and I kid you not, I should take photos, but I think I will have problem if I do so. There's like hundreds of birds, like hundreds of them, just their way, and they walk on the roof, and when you are on the toilet, we have a slanted roof, so there is a window on the slanted roof. when you're at the toilet, if you look up, you will see the fucking bird walking on the glass of the roof and being like... It's absolutely delightful, and I'm happy they get to have plenty of water around here and get a refuge. But every morning and night, last time there were like 50 of them in front of the house. I was like, what the fuck you guys are doing here? It's very lovely though. I'm happy to see that many. You live in a crappy tourist village near to a rice field, and whenever a regular 4x4 passes over the hump right in front of your window with a trailer attached, the racket is insufferable. Yeah, this is what I meant with speed bump is nice if you live in a village, inside a village by itself, like you're inside a village with no trucks, no farm things, no 4x4 going in with trailers. Having a speed bump is okay-ish because people are not like going 100 through the city. Mostly they are like at 50 and they need to go down to 30. Problem here is that people are going 70, 80 here because it is like a countryside road. And I'm not gonna put a speed bump or ask for a speed bump, which would make it annoying for 89, 99 people here, even more for me. I just wish I could just paintball the guy who speeds. Okay, I'm finishing my tea before it gets cold. Didn't I give you the playlist for today, guys? I think I didn't. Well, I need to find a new one because this one is almost done. We're gonna go with this one. Set up cameras, identify the guys, and slash 3 out of 4 tires so they aren't covered by insurances. I should do that. But it would mean that I would have to stay awake at night, which is something kinda almost impossible for me. Okay, so I know now that we need an at end here and go like this. So we have play mode, travel, play mode, immediate. I'm gonna see if I can just do immediate here. Does it exist? Okay, it seems that it exists. Doesn't exist. Alright, so we are in a state machine. Let me get it. It's time to search for help. Oh, it is just travel. Okay, there is no other way. Provide playback control. Alright. We do already have this because we are using all of the other animations. I could get current node. I can do... No, it's already on true, so it's useless. I could do a get current node. Let me just see. Normally it should say idle. Yeah, I didn't delete the fucking... She did it again. Same mistake twice. Such a bad developer. Alright. Anim state idle. Anim state walk. Anim state idle. Yeah. Interact. Idle. The runtime I do see, we are currently in idle. I write stealth correctly? That wouldn't be something such as simple as that, would it? It is the same word, okay. Yeah, it's exactly the same as the others, so... Yeah, and either do not exist, so... What's the pink in the ground? I don't know, someone just, you know, tagged the ground like this. No, it's a code color for me. Would be easier if I show you directly. Where is it? Where is it? To help myself doing... Like, how can I say that? Let myself find correct way of scale things. I kind of painted the terrain as I'm doing it with basic colors to help me detect what is going where. Let me find my fucking main world. Where the fuck? Why was it so hard to find? Okay, and we have the terrain here. Could have just searched for the fucking terrain instead of doing this, but pink means like one single building. So here it is kind of the starting area. Dark green, like these, are forest or dense lush areas. Normal green is gonna be like grass and plains and things like that, so it's not still complete, okay? It's just an overview. Blue is water. This is like an harsh cliffside. These grey areas are villages, places where there would be like multiple NPCs and multiple buildings. We have one here, we have another one here, we have a lone house here. This is special because I would like to have a grotto in here, a cave. It will depend on how am I able to do it. Another single building here. There are still missing things, okay? There are things that are kind of missing, but we are getting the shape of the world, kind of. So another village, there is another one here. And normally there is a single building here, under that big thing, it's normal. And this place is gonna be a wall town. A big town, big city. So yeah, other than that, this is what kind of the game looks like so far. It's not like... It's not detailed or anything like that. It's just for me to give me an overview and to scale things and to kind of be able to situate things. So this is how it looks like. But yeah, I just tagged the ground. I just did a graffiti, mostly. So it's not even textures. It is colored ground for the terrain. It will all go away with a little splash of water, obviously. Where was I? Holding in this. Okay, we have a problem with the stealth, but if I do this, it does work. Play travel to stealth, play travel to interact, and go back to idle. there a way for me to stop the stealth once it's worked? And I'm a shit with animations, like it's really something I have big problems understanding and knowing what to do. It's gonna take a lot of time. Maybe I can just do a start. Seriously. Carton is engaging in uncivic behavior. What do you mean? Oh, tagging? I'm not as good as an artist as taggers, so I would not. Look at that. Actually force choking. Let me see the NPC. Let me see the NPC. I'm gonna use force choking on them. It looks like this. But as I said, it is a placeholder animation because I do not have a crouch animation. So my job here is done mostly is just that I wanted to go back into the animations, see how I can set up a new one and do things like that to trigger something to make me enter in the way that, oh yes, I'm in a stealth mode. But yes, indeed she's force choking. I need to find my shown. So, travel, transition from the current state to another one following the shortest path, which is why from idle I cannot travel to the stealth. If the path does not correct from the current state, the animation will play after the state teleports. So it means it's kind of the same, because it does not have a path connected. So the animation should be starting after a state teleport, but we do not have that state teleport. Though it is working. It is working for the rest of it. Maybe it is working because we are... No way. I'm gonna stay with this. I'm gonna get rid of the checking idle state because I do not know yet the real condition for the crouch, because it will also depend on the animation I would get. If I'm able to get a crouching animation that works with walking, like you're in a crouching, I can only stealth when I'm not moving around, but I need to be in a stealth mode even now I'm here. Because I need to level up a flag here, so it's gonna be this one. Say, hey, I launched the stealth animation. Stealth animation will stay on until you turn it off. So it's gonna be like, you're not gonna stay, like for running, you stay on the shift button. But for crouching, it's gonna be like hitting a button once, you crouch, hitting the button another time, you uncrouch. But while crouching, certain animations will be locked, such as jumping, for example. But we still would need a walking or a slow walk stealth animation and a fast stealth animation, which is why I cannot lock here the stealth under another animation, just in case I need to expand it more in the future. But it is nice. It is working. It is working. So doing so permit me to have a current state, decide in which state am I to avoid collision in between animations, and I just need to do a tiny flag now. Like an always up flag for me, because that flag I can transform it into a signal after that. And that signal would be signaling in some ways that hey, the character is in stealth mode. We launch the stealth mode. I can just do the signal now. I'm just done. How do I create a custom? So I relearned how to create a custom signal too. So I'm just gonna put the signal up here. So we'll just have like to signal, hey, the character is currently in stealth. We have to do these actions. So by doing these actions, I mean like, for example, adding a vignette to the camera, you know, kind of darkening the borders of the camera. Maybe, I don't know, I thought of it, but I don't like it. Adding bars, like cinematic bars, but I do not know yet. But the signal will also help the NPCs, because if you are in stealth mode, how can I do that though for the NPC's eyes? What I wanted to do was like, if you are stealthing, you are less likely to be detected by the NPCs. So that would mean, bear with me, that would mean the NPC's AI, if they sees you, see that you are in stealth mode, we do a dice roll, kinda. And depending on this dice roll, they will be able to detect you or not. By giving it a tiny percentage. Like, if they see you, no matter where you are, they saw you, so they can run after you. But if you are stealth, like, maybe make it less likely they can see you unless, or maybe reduce their FOV, made it less likely to detect you if you are outside of this FOV. And then we can combine it to other type of stealth. As I said, imagine there is like tall grass, which would be such as a stealth area. If the character is stealthy in a stealth area, they get more chance to not be detected. But if they move, they get, I don't know. So I would need like two states, kinda. Would be like a stealth, an idle stealth, and a moving stealth. And depending on the one you are on, either you are currently moving or not moving, it will changes your chances of getting detected or not. All of this while just, you know, walking behind a character. Just lower the position of the hip when crouching while leaving the rest of the skeleton the same. Yeah, I know, but I do not have the hand on the skeleton. Like, I do have the hands on the skeleton. Problem is that I never changed the keyframes or anything on a skeleton in Godot. I never learned that yet. It is not gonna be today's subject, but I will need to. But yes, I just need to lower this area and she's like this. But remember, all of this is placeholders. It's not even her skeleton yet. It's not even her real walking animations and like that, so I do not even know if you can just change. I think you can, because I can select them and say the position. Like, where is the head? Yeah, position is changing on the go because she's idling, but we can do that. God damn. Is this Doki Bird? Recon mode, absolutely. This is for when you wanna see if the enemies are looking at you by looking at them first. Which is, in terms of the law of the game, it would be kinda possible, but not really. Alright, so the rotation is based on the skeleton here, but... So I can move the skeleton. So you're telling me? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, there we go. See, I just move the hips a little bit around. Okay, I see how it is. Move node. Move node. What am I doing? Alright. Not sure random value feels great in detection. Yeah, but it would be like a value in... I understand the fact that, oh, the enemy fucking randomly, it would feel unfair, absolutely. Okay, I get this side. It would feel unfair if suddenly the enemy detects you 1 in a third time while you're in the tall grass, right? It would be absolutely unfair. So will it be like, if the AI see you in stealth mode? Problem is that what I want to avoid is imagine the player crouching in front of an NPC. What does it do for the NPC? They're still gonna see you, right? You're just crouching in front of them. But if you're crouching in a stealth area or behind the enemy, the enemy wouldn't care because the enemy wouldn't see you and they're kinda deaf. Kinda. Well, I'm still... in terms of AI, I will do mostly everything based on visual and not sounds. So, take it as a piece of lore, I guess, but yeah, NPCs are deaf. Somehow. It's not lore, it's just development. Most NPCs in games are deaf. If you are crouching behind an NPC, it wouldn't mind and wouldn't care because you are crouching. Oh, they are not so deaf. And it would mean that they have like a stealth code, being like, if you're running behind an enemy makes you less detectable than walking behind an enemy, and walking behind an enemy makes you more detectable than being stealth behind an enemy. Something like that? So just based on the state you are currently in an area from an NPC, depending on the state you're on, character might know you're there. Like, if you're crouching, it's okay, you're not here, they are deaf. Do not care. If you are walking... If you're walking or running, they would detect you. So no roll dice, no random. If you are in a tall grass... Now, we still remember how our NPCs work. They remember where you went last time. So imagine you're chasing with an NPC. NPC is behind you, chasing you. You enter tall grass and you crouch. The NPC will still know you're in the fucking tall grass because they've seen you going there. So obviously they will detect you, it will not cancel everything. But what we can do is that if the NPC walks by you, so they do see you, you are in the fog, and you are crouching in tall grass, not detectable. Like the AI know you here, but it doesn't trigger anything. Like you're in invisible mode, most kinda. It's our Sunday morning state, head in house. Absolutely. You're thinking about a buggy animation where the animation is completely broken. Because if you just lower the hip of the animation would break, if I understand correctly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Everything would be broken. But no, I think I would look into it this week or after a while. I need to know if I can make my own animations with a skeleton on Godot. If I can, it's a huge thing for me. Because it would mean I would be able to make directly the animations I wish, even if they are blocked, without going through Blender. Which helps a lot for me, because I have huge problems with Blenders. Goes into stealth, heads in a house. Yep. That's how it is, right? That's how stealth games make it. Also, I love the idea that... Do you guys think it's a stealth game? Because we do have NPCs that are like, have a line of sight and things like that. But now I'm really wondering... Because I did tell you could kill everyone. But I wonder how you perceive the game so far. Do you think it's a stealth murdering game? Is it a Hitman game? Is it a Hitman? I don't know how you perceive my game. And also, guys, I finally were able to get the real tag name of my game. Because I looked around into definitions because I couldn't know how to define my game, and I found it. And if I tell you it, it's gonna be very funny because I did say no, it's not that because there is no leveling system and things like that, but it is. No, we're not gonna kill everyone. I swear there is nice NPCs. There is nice NPCs out of there, guys. All NPCs are beautiful. Where is he? What are you doing up here? Come back down. Oh yeah, they were related. Okay, sorry. Up. Okay, 2 NPCs. So my NPCs have a cone of line of sight. I think I will diminish it to be like this, to not be too powerful. But yeah, if you're stealth in tall grass, and they haven't seen you, like they are still in look up or anything, the AI will see you, but it will not trigger anything. I haven't seen you enough yet to say, but kill. Hello, RustyBot9. Thank you.
RustyBot9 became...
Whoa, you're so French. No. What did make you think that? Come on. Yes, I'm indeed French and I cannot hide it. Guys, we reached the follower... Wait, what? What do you mean, Twitch? We are at 400. I thought we were still at 390. I'm check, yep. So thank you, RustyBot9, for following. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoy, and hello, Motoyak. Hello, Motoyak. Hope you have a very good time too. Sorry that you're French. Hope you get better soon. It's terminal. I can't do anything. Since I'm born, everyone have been saying like, you're French. There's no cure. No. What do you mean there's no cure? Am I gonna be cursed to be French until the end of days? Yeah, being French is a fucking curse. But indeed, yes, I'm French. And yeah, you can kill. You were right on this, Spiritaster. So, if you guys get the choice of being able to, like, I wonder which run you went through into Undertale. If you ever played Undertale, what did you do first? Did you kill? did you do once you knew the loop of Undertale? What did you do afterward? I'm wondering. It makes me wonder a lot about, will player prefer to kill everything or let the world live if they know it is a living world? It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna wake the NPCs up because we need them. I'm gonna wake the NPCs up. That is such a fucking strange word, but I understand myself. Yeah, so launching a signal without making the signal is awesome. Big Carton development here. Oh, one of them decided to leave. Oh, okay. So see, I'm not in their view, so they do not care. Do we still have the bug that because it is one script for one, if I go into one, the debug line will, you know, work for both of them? Hello, I'm here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. So obviously right now everything is diminished, you know? I'm wondering why you are searching for me. Okay, so it's only the debug lines. It's only the debug lines, which is great. It's only the debug. Yeah, I ran too fast for you, man. Alright. They're gonna live their lives now. Sorry. Have you tried copious amounts of prosciutto? No, I think you become Italian if you do so. And if you had a dash of mozzarella, it gets even worse than being French. It gets even worse. You never played Undertale, but you likely let them leave because you already know how the game works before ever playing it. So the decision is a bit polluted. Okay, so decision is polluted by what you've seen of the game. Okay. In the case of Undertale, you tried both paths because both were laid out. Sometimes it's nice to do everything. Okay. So you're given the choice. You're not forced into doing anything. Which is one of the main elements in my game, is that you do things the way you want them to do. I don't know how to explain that, but wait, let me find what I was just telling to you. I went into looking into different tags and everything, and to know what my game would finally be, because my god, we had such a hard time to know what we are going to make. Where is it? I think it's on this one. No. There we go. It is the main tag. You know, we always have a gender and subgender. The main gender of the game is narrative RPG. And I know how I spit into the idea that no, it wasn't an RPG. Was mostly because in my brain, I had the idea that JRPG and RPGs and, you know, CRPG, ARPG, any type of RPG, nowadays it is brain rotted into me as being having a leveling up system, having quest, having, I don't know, other elements than what the RPG word really mean, which is like role playing game. You're playing a role, which is exactly what my game is. You're playing a character. And so it is a multiple choices based narrative RPG. And so far, normally, if I don't go ham, as I said, there should be, let me find the word, the number, I should say, even more. Where is it? I seen it. 6 to 7 endings, which are drastically different from each other. So So as we said, the loop game, the core loop game, can be 5 hours to 7 hour-ish. I don't want it to be too long. So, and for certain ending, you will be able to maybe take on a checkpoint and achieve it. It depends on how. But every ending is really different because very early on in the game, choices impact up to the end. I love the fact that it is very ominous up there. Oh. Wait. Ah, interesting. I've been letting them run for a while, and they do not detect anymore. Guys, are you on a vacation? Okay, this one detects. But why would the other one do not? Come back here, man. Come back here, I need you. You ran away. That's why you like to go into games blind? Yeah, I do understand. No, 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 man, don't do it! Don't do it! Oh. Of course you can fucking float while the gravity affects me and it doesn't affect you. So obviously no, I'm fucking stuck. Guys, he left. He left for a better world. He's just going through that. Is it going on a straight line? It might be. So if he's going on a straight line, it means there is a hole in his AI. No detection, going in a straight line means he's stuck in one state. Yes. Okay, we've got a rogue NPC. Games where narrative matters, I mean. Yep. Genre, not gender. I know it's confusing. Thank you. Thank you, Lurka, I'm sorry. Yeah, genre. Gender. It's a girly game. To be honest, that's how the genre started since its spawn from tabletop RPG. Yeah, but it has been so diluted and modified. I don't know if I'm the only one who thought that RPG was related to more, as you said, in the tabletop idea, in the D&D idea, in the you have stats, you have skills to level up, you have levels, and you have things like that, and it is not. Unfortunate choice of number. 6-7. And I didn't even meant it. See how you guys are brain rotted that much. Oh my god. I didn't even fucking think it. Let me just find how the fuck do I do a signal once again. Who has a signal? And then we will try to correct the NPC. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's normal. I'm gonna let them roam. We need a signal. The last signal I did was for the thought system, so we're gonna go into the thought system. Only I could write properly. So it will be the replayability kind of thing. Every path, it's Jesus. It was Jesus. Kinda, yes. Also, there are things in the game. Normally at the end of the game, at the end of one run, you know what you did to make you have that ending. Nothing is told you into the game. As I said, it's not the correct word, but imagine it being karma-based. So killing every NPC in the game would lock you out of certain endings, while being like while having the opposite, having endings given to you because you killed people. Now the problem is, and I'm thinking of it very, very much. I think you do not understand how I'm thinking about it, is the saving system. To save. Because, as I already told you, one of the core elements of the game is that, you know, there is day and night and everything. You save manually in the game, and you cannot just do one action, save, one action, save. It's kind of like Stardew Valley in some kind of idea, like you save at the beginning or the end of the day, and that's it. That's gonna be your save of the day. One save per day. Now there will be checkpoints, because you never know. The game can crash, they can have problems, there can be a fuck ton of issues. So there will be checkpoints on the side of each save. Because the saving system is unique in some way, and I didn't tell you why it was unique. Well, I did tell you. Did I tell you about the drawings? I think this one is a little broken. It is. Yes, and I'm a dev, IRL, not Jack. I'm a software and I'm mostly everything. I'm a jack of all trades, but I'm currently a software engineer, developer, engineer. Initially, I'm an engineer. Now my brain is so fucking dumb that I cannot even make 2 + 2 type of algorithm. You've been brain rotted against your will. Second-hand brain rotting, if you will. you have brain rot by proxy. Yes, you said. Okay. So, because I already said it, I'm gonna say it again. The saving system is a page that the character will draw every time you wish to save. So I cannot make it repeatable. You know? Like, she's literally drawing things that happened in between 2 saves. Like, depending on which type of events you did, what you did, what had an impact or not, it will be represented on this book, which is like the save book. Which means, yeah, you cannot just do something, save and go back and save and go back and save. But for accessibility, replayability, bug hunting, whatever, there will be checkpoints that people will be able to select for, I won't say by pages, but there will be checkpoints they will be able to select. Which is why the game is gonna be cut into chapters, so people can kind of know for the saves. Like, imagine they have a big bug in the middle of the day, and they don't know which checkpoint they met last time. So they will be cut into chapters, so you know, like, you're in chapter 4, okay, I'm gonna look for the checkpoint in chapter 4, or maybe redo the whole day because you did actions you didn't want it to make, and things like that, so you're gonna redo the whole day starting from this book page. So it has pros and cons, but doing this system will also make changes impactful. The checkpoint thingy will kind of be hidden in somehow. But as I said, choices is important, and I don't want players to be like, oh, I'm gonna save scum. You cannot save scum in the game. You can checkpoint scum, but you don't know where the checkpoints are and what they will be. So you can checkpoint scum, but good luck with that. But yes, for the saving, it's gonna be like Stardew Valley style, which is why I do not want the game to be too long. And also, I did not write up yet all of the save page possibilities. But hey, the artists that will be working with me on this game one day, because I think at one point I will not do everything because I want the game to be beautiful and have the look I want it to have and not my shitty looks. Good luck to them, because they're gonna have to, normally, if I counted good, we can go up to 50 different pages to 100. So normally 50 different drawing pages with elements that can be like tiny elements which make a whole page that can be taken off and on. So we can do, you know, combos. But their pages will be like static, fully static, because it is a big event that happened in one day, and mostly the player will not have time to do anything in between. So it's gonna be like a safe thing. Good day. I did remember to have your saving system in Fallout and Elder Scrolls games like in crazy amounts. I'm a fervent user of F5 to save. F5 or F8, it depends on the game. But I use, even on my Oblivion playthrough within it, I save cam a lot. and I do a lot of quick save. But again, as I said, it is kinda against the purpose of the game, so save scamming won't be able, but I still want the player to not feel deterred if anything happens and they want to go back or anything like that, or maybe just a bug. A bug can happen out of my jurisdiction and anything, and I don't want the player to be like, man, I've been 2 days, it's been two hours since I last saved. Normally it won't be possible, but we never know how people play. And I don't want them to be like, oh fuck this game, and stop because of that. The save system is important, but I don't want it to be at the detriment of the player feels, if that's understandable. Alright, I do have my signal here, so we gave the name, and we put the parameters if there is any. So here we're gonna signal, do I do one signal for the stealth state? Yeah. And the signal stealth state, it's not gonna take anything, I think. We're gonna do a limit. I'm just gonna have to take a tiny break very soon because I'm kinda out of water very soon. You used to quick save every 5 minutes or so. Yeah, we are all the same. Oh yeah, on 360 it crashed a lot. No shame in wearing a safety vest when walking across a rickety plank above water. It would be foolish to not save often in a Bethesda game. Absolutely. Absolutely. It would be even more than foolish, it would be like very dumb because of how glitchy the game can be. The number of times I've ended up behind the map because I tried to climb a mountain where you're not supposed to climb and things like that. Yeah, you need to quick save. Hello, Rubicon! How are you doing today? Welcome back! Hope you're having a good day. Oh my god. So, I'm just finishing with a signal very quickly before having a tiny bit of breaky. Right, they will need to listen to the signal at some point. We have our signal here. Signal which would be emitted when we're in here. Can I cut a signal though? Well, I think I can do stop, right? From here, we've got this one and nothing like this. Alright. So we're having the signal here emitted when we start stealthing around. So this is mostly just having a huge flag up the character's head being like, hey, she's stealthing you, and things like that. Alright, I'm just gonna take a tiny break. Very quickly, I just need to fill water very quickly. Let me just write. Did she write? No. Bruh. Bruh. There we go. Bruh. Bruh. Be right back, guys. Alright. Ready to go. Let me clear this. No bra break. Bra break, BRB break. Sorry. I should learn how to write sometime. Oh yeah, hello Rubicon. You're having an okay time. I hope your stream has been doing well. It does. We yap a lot, as always. We yap a lot, and chat is able to extract information about my game without me knowing it. I think you guys were finally able to condition me into giving you info onto the game, features game, and even though right now it's a prototype. Bro break. Here we go. Alright. Now I have finally a full bottle of water. A bottle of water? Yeah, a bottle of water. So what I want to do now would be to define an area. So for that, we're just gonna make it like this. Something very quickly. What I'm doing right now is I'm shaping the world. No. I'm making it's gonna be cylinder shaped for now. I'm making the stealth area. As I said, it will be possible to there you go into an area and be considered in stealth if you do stealth in it. So it's just a checking of conditions in here. You're in stealth mode really only if you're stealthy in a stealth area. Do you get it? Welcome back, my favorite crazy French lady. Well, there are not that many, is there? But I'm guessing we are a lot of... I think all French ladies are crazy now. When I compared myself to Sally, well, I do not really compare myself, but when I watch her streams, it's crazy how I find out she has like an energy kinda the same as mine. And I'm like, are we all like this? But then I remember other streamers that are very more calm and less crazier and more with, you know, dispatched thoughts type of thing. But we might be more common than you think, so. Area shape, where do I put it in a scene? Just for now, just to remember, and it's gonna be something like this. I just want... I'm gonna make something very quickly, but I want it to be visible what the fucking thing is. Ribbon trail mesh? Oh, wait, this is a thing I wanted to try a while ago, but I didn't remember they could do it this way. Alright, that's awesome. Why is this not centered? Why is the area not centered? Is the area centered? It is. Something like this. Just very quickly, we are gonna add it a color because white is not such a great color, and because it's gonna be stealth in, you know, grass, We're gonna make it like this. Alright, okay, the collision shape is up. So this is gonna be our stealth area, which means if our characters step in this area, they're considered like nothing because they are just, you know, in grass, whatever. But if they do crouch in this area, they enter the stealth mode, which will trigger other elements. The disc. Oh yeah, the mighty disc, absolutely. We always enjoy and love a nice disc. Be careful with one letter here. I would say you're closer to the constreamer than the hyper one. Either that or my thunder has very skewed. I don't know. I've always said I'm comfy because when I compare to, like, when I look at other streamers and VTubers I see out there, they are screaming sometimes, depending on what they do, what they play, and things like that. Some of them are screaming. I don't scream often, only when I sneeze and laugh. This is the kind of scream you would get here. But I always considered myself more comfy. But I know I can be chaotic. It's not comfy such as silent, calm type of thing. So I know I'm in between two words. I'm between comfy and chaotic without being completely to one or the other. Which I think make a strength out of me. But I'm not sure. It's how you guys prefer. We all prefer different people, different type of characters, different moods, depending also on what they play, what they do. So it depends on each other mostly. Alright, this is the NPC. I'm gonna close the NPC for now because we're just gonna let the roam do the life. I just don't remember. Here I send the signal. I start the emit. I don't remember how I collect. This is a fault system. So is it in her? I don't think it's here. No. Where the fuck did I collect the fault? I think I can do a wide. Can I do a wide, like search for a function I've made? But in all of my... I can! Oh, that's goated. Alright, okay, yes, it is in the real fault system. Alright. For the invisible wall, every invisible wall get this. So, when they enter the body, they do launch from the fault system defined fault, depending on the type, and then we catch it, and then we have the display subtitle, then it emits the text to display, and then... Alright, I get it. I get it. And I think it's on the UI after that. Yes. Subtitle canvas. It is here. Alright. See, I've got my thoughts. Oh, your big message! Yeah. Hate against the French is not appreciated. So I'm gonna warn you. No. I'm gonna hello your message even though I didn't read it. Yeah, your message had a very loud, a very, very cursing word in it. You follow comfy, loud, quiet, chaotic, it need variety in life. Absolutely. Yeah, it is fucking forbidden to curse. No, it's the I fucking hate French people has been tagged as a hate speech. Even though everyone thinks that. Even I do think that. You've met and known like quite a few people who say, I fucking hate French people, and it's always some dumb reason. I've always liked the French accent for some reason, and almost every French person I've come to know has been very likable and funny. I don't know what their problem is. I don't know. For a while, you know, for the longest time on the internet, there were always a joke like everyone hates their French for many different reasons, and kind of stayed. And I would say maybe it was at the beginning because of the barrier language, because as French in our education system, how we learned English, see, I put ed at the end of English, it's awesome. No, how we learned English didn't make us able to kind of speak it fluently at the end of the basic school course, you know. Because we learn to read it, we learn to write it, but in French schools, at least when I was younger and even before that, anything like that, I already had discussion with friends. When you spoke in classes in English, in French schools, for your, you know, English lessons, you were mocked. You were laughed about. Because I could like, right now I'm pushing through, and I'm thinking about every word because I'm trying to put the accent where it should be and things like that. But I can speak the French English, as we say, which is like, if I don't, just like this, if I don't put the accent where I think, it gives this very, very known French accent. Even though here I am pushing it, we can kind of feel it, but it is not the same. But this is what my voice first feels like if I speak English with the with the French accent. And even that it wasn't that terrible, but so for a long time we had this conception of being harassed and mocked if we were speaking in English, even in English lessons, so we were not able to speak English. And it kind of translated into the internet, where if you had someone French speaking in a chat, a voice chat or anything, we were laughed about because of our accents. And for a long time, I think there had been like a disparity in this. No, nowadays, we are better seen, I would say. But in my mind, we always were not liked online. It's like the arrogant French stereotype or something. French is not... So, French people are... How can I say that? We are more honest in what we say and what we think than other countries like America, a lot of Asian countries, even in Africa. We have a way of wording and say our thoughts like with honesty. Like, we are very honest, and to have this honesty, we sometimes hide it behind sarcasm, behind irony, and it can be misinterpreted by being like arrogant or things like that. But most of the time, and if anything more, we are honest most of the time. All you heard is everyone hates the Parisians, primarily told to me by non-Parisian French people. Absolutely, everyone hates Parisian. And as someone from Spain, not from the capital, I understand hating on the capital. Yeah. More than that, France and UK were in war for hundreds of years. It is true. Sorry, I didn't want to put the historical face. But yes, also France has been hated on by England for a very long time, and we hate English too. We hate them for a very long time now. Mutual hate became part of their culture, and it translates even today in some people. Sure. When I started speaking English, my mouth used to start building up saliva, the human system trying to keep me from speaking with my horrid accent. your own body fighting yourself because no English shall go out of this mouth. French has a stereotype of being arrogant, don't hear. In Spain? Oh, it's funny. Do you want to know which is the stereotype of Spanish people here in France, or do you know it? It's kind of the same as Portuguese. Well, in my mind and from what I've heard, it's always the same. Laziness? No. It's not laziness. Or at least I'm not, I do not know. I do not know, but not for me, it was not laziness. There's a lot of Americans that don't like that, so the honesty thing makes sense actually. I do know that. I do know, yeah. It's often from the Americans and Asian countries that have a bad mistranslation of how French says and interprets things. Você en fala in Portuguese? Você en fala? I cannot fucking read Portuguese, Rubicon. If you are Portuguese, I cannot read it. I can only read Spanish. And you can get rid of the S, it's gonna be pain because it's been decades I didn't work my Spanish through. That's what the English and German think of us. You're not Portuguese. Okay. So what's the stereotype? What was it again? Oh, loud. You guys are loud. If I do remember, from what I've heard, and even my teachers and things like that, you guys are loud all the time. We are loud. That stereotype is true. I don't know. I've met very chill and normal Spanish people, so for me it was just a stereotype. I can always spot a group of Spanish tourists abroad. Yeah, kinda, we can. You're a white American from fucking Minnesota. Absolutely very far from Brazil, I guess. Half a kilometer away. Okay, we need to continue this, other than yapping. Alright, here we have the connect, so I do need to connect at some point. I need to connect, where was I? I'm gonna check up on what was I making. We have a stealth state. So what is gonna connect is a stealth area. Well, we can have multiple connects from one emit, can we? I think we can. Music is goated. But the thing is not gonna be in scenes. I can close this. It's in the ready, okay. Ready. Oh, okay. Yeah, obviously. I'm gonna do something like this. Already, so it's not the fault system. Oh no, we're gonna have the same problem as the fault system. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I need to get that health thingy. So I can do it in two types. It would be easier for me to emit a signal when I crouch, which is I'm currently doing. I'm thinking. Because if I continue in the way that I'm doing, the problem is that we're gonna hurt ourselves against the wall that is. It has to be global because I'm going through two different scripts from two different items. So I'm thinking of a way to avoid that would be to, when I crouch, I emit the signal that indeed I am in stealth mode. But I'm also detecting the area I'm in. And if I'm in an area where stealth mode is a thing, we do raise the final flight being like, hey, I'm fully stealth, I do not exist anymore. Unless direct sight. Would be better. It would be easier and I think. You've been the group of tourists abroad and outlouded the city of Berlin. I see, so the stereotype is true. Oh, that's funny to know that it is true. And that you guys are aware of it. That's funny. You did teach yourself a tiny bit of Portuguese because you had a coworker from Brazil, and I think the language is kinda cool. It is a very cool language. It is a very cool language. I think most of the languages are cool. You have a typo in one of your wall messages. Through is spelled through. Wall? So you're saying for my invisible wall? Where was it? This one? This one? Wait, I'm gonna check this translation. But through is going through. Why would it lose the T? Am I missing something in English in my brain? Like through and through is the same. So why is one spelled with a T and the other is not? Through. 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 So I'm gonna look out. Through versus through. Oh, the T with T? It is a known spelling mistake? Through is like, yeah, à travers in French. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, I learned something. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, no T. Why would I put a T in here? Isn't it because of through? You know, like through, throughout, through. Isn't it because of this? Which is funny because I'm coding half French and half English at all time. No, through cold. No. I'm gonna try this, but it's not gonna work. Oh my god, I've almost. Okay. Yeah. Cannot detect because stealth area is out of the way. So this cannot work because those two scripts won't communicate in between themselves unless. What do you mean? All right. I think I get it. And in here, where's her controller? I think I get it. Okay. I hope it works. But it's not gonna recall the script, right? Because we don't want to have this restart once again. So we were gonna see. We're just gonna see. Alright. What was the thing again I was running on? Yeah, the stealth. Obviously there is no way for me to try this out, but... Alright, no glitches so far. So, if I'm not stealthing, I launch the stealth state. Just gonna put prints all the way through. We do not need this anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, obviously on connect, on stealth, but it should be working. What type of music is that? We don't need this either. So normally... Ah, yeah, perfect. The idiot village working currently. Nice. Okay, I found why it's not working. Alright, I get it. It's gonna work easier if I do indeed put the fucking stealth area inside the game. Of course it won't work if it's not there. Alright, here we are. It doesn't even need to be moving around, you just need to be here. English spelling is a social experiment to see how much nonsense spelling people would put up with. Absolutely. Between throughout, through, thought, put... What do you mean throughout? I do not believe Peritas that throughout exists. Hello Inertia too, hello. Welcome. And welcome into English hell. And trying to make more prototype-y thingy today. Hope you're having a good day. What is throughput? Throughput? Do you say throughput or throughput? No, pout would be P-O-U-T. So it is throughput? That's so fucking weird. Says the French one. I know, French is not easy to learn, but... Okay, now it is in here, and indeed is... Invalid access to property or key stealth state based on an object type of Godot strip. Why? Is it because of the type? I don't think so. I think it cannot... Yeah, it cannot link. Ah, haha. Do I need, though, to connect to the stealth state? Yeah, I need to connect to the stealth state that is in here. Alright, we're gonna do something very quickly. I'm just gonna see if I can access functions. Because if I can access functions, I might not need the signal for this part. So my voice just left for this part. Yeah, but I will still need signal to make the NPC know that I am undetectable. We will see. Do I need to do a new? Alright. Okay, the problem is the signal. Because we have the Radiant Stealth area. And we do not go through this. Strange. But the understandable. Yeah, that's what I remember. There were not possibility to display something as public. According to Google Translate, throughput is dB? What? Maybe. Might be. I still do not speak French, so take that with a grain of salt. Google Translate for words is okay for French and English. But for sentences, it's quite annoying and bad. English is pretty fine, actually. It's casual. Thank you. Thank you, Inertia. You don't speak French at all? It's fine. Worry not. We have plenty of people speaking languages all across the earth here. Earth? Or let's say Earth. Earth here, so it's fine. Throughput, noun, output or production as of computer program over a period of time. The rate of production, the rate at which something can be processed, the rate at which data is transferred through a system. I've never heard of throughput in any of the engineering years I've made in computer engineering. I always heard of output, but never throughput, which is funny. You know the word throughput because of Factorio. Okay, that's a good way of knowing words. I heard herb. Is backseat coding allowed? Yes, Inertia, it is more than allowed. You can, if you wanna help on this side. I'm still learning how to use Godot and make things simple and maintainable through time. My problem is that I wish to raise a flag without making things global. Like raise a signal in a script, get that signal in another script without any of them both being a global one. I do not know if it is something possible even, but if it is, I would love to know the solution. Maybe it's because of the time, but I don't think so. Yeah, and he's like, no, you need to say what you are waiting for. But I already say that. Which is strange. So we do have the ready that it is, indeed, it is ready. So we have the start animation and push, those work. And we are currently at there. Maybe I should aim it before doing the stealth thingy also. I do have the signal here. We signal, we emit. Oh, we emit from here. Oh my god, I saw them. Okay, we emit from here. Then in the stealth area on the ready, we connect. And then on stealth, when we connect, when there is the emit, I want something to happen. Thank you for hydrating. There, where's the fuck? Oh, okay, here. I'm losing my bottle of water. Okay, I tried to rubber duck my thing. It didn't work. A way to make it non-global is to have it managed in a state of some sort, output of a function or in a lookup table perhaps. That's a problem with not wanting global vars. It's not wanting global vars, is that... It's not the problem with global vars, it's just a problem of globals in a global way. I could like create a full scene that is global or script or anything. It's just that I wanna know the limitations to know if it is normal to have those limitations and go through. It's been the second time we're having a problem with signals like this. If I do see indeed that we absolutely need the globals, I will use the globals. Always, I think. But I wanna try to avoid, because I'm more of someone who is like, if a function is not needed anywhere else, it has to be private. So I'm always privating everything and then putting as a global everything that really needs to be as. But other than that, I have no idea. You're not sure what our goal is. It's fine. Can it just not be a different function? No, the problem is that if you do know about Godot, I'm just raising a signal here, mostly raising a flag somehow. And signal is a connection. So I'm emitting that signal saying, hey, when we are in this case, we emit. We are signaling, hey, this is happening. It's an event holder. It's an event. In various languages, that would be like an event thingy. So currently I'm emitting. And here I'm connecting, so I can get rid of this. And when I'm connect, I'm launching this function, which is gonna be the thing afterward. And this system has been already used multiple times, is that I've been using it in a global system. And I'm just stubborn, and I do not wish to make everything global. That's just it. I do remember we might have another global thingy. Not global, but signal. Wait, we did see the finding files. Maybe if I do dot emit, we're gonna have a lot of them. Okay, so this is a demo for the terrain. Close everything that is not ours. Characters. Okay, so this is a stealth. This is a fault. The save point. You have... Well, but the save point is in the globals. Okay. Alright, so I think I have to go globals. I have to do globals. Bro is optimizing. Oh, absolutely. I'm always thinking about optimization and like maintenance in long term. Like, I'm not making code to make code at the T instant for things to work. I'm just like, every time more like, oh, alright, if I need to update this, if I need to work on this, if I need to give this script maybe someday at someone else, will they understand what I meant? Will they be able to process through? And things like that, and will it be maintainable even for me in 5 years or so? It's easy to create, you know, a ton of functions and everything going everywhere at the beginning of a game or any kind of project. But doing so, if you do not structurize early on in the beginning and put yourself limits into what you like to do and not what you like to not do and things like that, you're gonna lose yourself, and at some point your script will not look at Like, suddenly your script will stop functioning the way it was supposed to function as, because you changed the way of how you made things work. I don't know if it's clear, but I've seen that happen a lot of time in my jobs, so which is why I'm trying to avoid it here. You won't get Carton and accumulate technical debt. No, I won't. Because technical debt is fucking annoying. I wish to avoid that at maximum. Because it would be very simple right now to just go there, globals, and say, hey, you know what? All of these scripts, make them globals. It's gonna be fine. Problem is that I kinda lose, as I said, the aspect of private public and things like that. So I think I'm gonna find a way. There's no way I cannot find a way. Making two scripts communicate doesn't seem that hard, does it? Also, we need the area to have the signal unentered and unexcited. Yeah. Can the NPC be stealth? I'm adding complexity to something that doesn't need complexity. All right. Also, as I said, see, in my mind of optimization, I could have just created this area directly in there and do not care anymore. But directly, the first thing I was doing and thinking about is that, okay, this stealth area, if it works, I need to be able to replicate it directly and put it everywhere that will be needed with its own scale, form, and things like that. So I immediately create a new scene just to have it like portable. And not a lot of people think like this, but mainly it's because of my work. Sorry, I didn't write. Who was entering and leaving? It would be fun to have the NPCs being able to hide themselves from you at one point. Yeah, I know. There we go. Here's a decent bit of advice I came across while learning programming. Write messy, terrible code that works before doing it the right way. Premature optimization is the root of all evil, Donald Knuth. I learned more of the keep it simple and stupid. Obviously, the key solution. But to say, like, write messy, terrible code that works before doing it the right way. I'm not, like, making the perfect code directly, you know? My code is absolutely messy already. It is absolutely awful for me, in my point of view, with my expertise. What I'm doing is I'm making things work the way I want it to work, and then I will look onto optimization. Because, like, this afternoon or tomorrow, I will look into the globals, and I will look into more in depth in the documentation and architectures and things like that, into how to properly make scripts communicate with each other. And if I find out that indeed globals is the way of doing things because it is normal, natural, it is optimized, I will do so. I will abandon my fucking head-on idea of being like, no, everything private, no globals. I will absolutely stop that. It's just that I do not want to go against how my mind and my years of studying programming goes instinctively. Because if I already break myself into this, I will mess up my head somehow, and I will not understand what I meant to do without properly understanding what I did. Is that anything worth of? Oh, of course there is no collision because I'm dumb. I'm here. Is a collision on top? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so she goes in, she goes out. So all of this is good. Problem still stays the same. This is future me. I swear to God, if I'm able to time travel, I will bash your head in. I had like these future self and past self moments. I also, sometimes at work, I do comments like, to future self, you're gonna hate this, but you were wrong. It happens, but I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn and I know that. That's why you write comments in your files a lot. When I'm implementing something new, I will straight up forget why I did it otherwise. I do it, but after, because... how can I say how it works in my brain without making me sound crazy? I will reread. So when I'm creating, I'm stuck in a creation part of my brain when I'm just creating things. Like, it has to work, keep it simple, clear, we make it work. Without mostly, I usually see I comment like very lightly, I comment from time to time. And once things are like, it's been like a few weeks, months and things like that have been running through, I will enter my optimization and rereading everything I did, and then I will comment. Because I prefer to comment on something that I read and understood how it worked, while, you know, unrolling the spaghetti somehow, than making comments on how I created it, because I know I will understand myself more on how I understood it than on how I created it. I know we have a perfect example of crazy French lady right in here, but I do prefer to do so. So I don't know when, it's gonna be kinda soon, when the game will have like kinda all the functionality together. I will comment everything properly, everything will be like ordered like in my functions, like cons together, signal together, file together, export together, everything will be cleared, cleaned, and commented, because I will not create on this anymore, but I will need to maintain it. And to maintain it, I need to understand how it works now. That's how it works in my brain. Thank you for following, Inertia. Thank you. Why did it make any noise? That's so weird. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Rereading? Yes. The crazy French lady. I reread my code. I know it's something someone like, not everyone does that, but at one point I reread because for me the comprehension is different when the thing is done than when it is in creation. We all have a lot to learn in Inertia. I'm not a professional in Godot development and things like that. I've been a software programmer for a few years now. I have like my degrees and things into all of that. It's just always weird to apply things you've learned like a few decades ago to nowadays way of doing, obviously. But I'm fully learning. As we said, we learned a lot of things within Godot, within development, thanks to chat mostly, because you guys are fantastic. You are doing a fantastic job helping me out. And I don't know, I kind of feel like it makes it a collaborative project somehow, and I appreciate that. Which is why I have nothing against backseating code, because I will read, and I will take into consideration your way of thinking it, and I will see that, will your way of thinking will be compatible with my way of thinking. Because if it is unnatural or not instinctive or anything in my brain, I will not learn what you're trying to make me learn. I need to make it like a concrete link between those two folks. Yeah, I am crazy, I know. But I understand myself and I understand her well. I should post screenshots of my program in Discord. You could. I would not because I have NDA from my job, so I cannot. Unless it breaks, on which I cry for the past 2 minutes, drink Monster, then figure out how it broke. It depends on the bug. It depends definitely on the bug. I did had cry out moments where I'm like, what the fuck is happening? But most of the time, those bugs happens when I'm tired. End of the day, dead tired. I've been on it for a few hours. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna sleep it off. And it happens. It works. Always have worked for me. I always sleep on bugs, glitches, weird behavior, things like that. And you know what? You come back the day after or the day even after or anything. And you're on a clean state. Your program is on a clean state. Suddenly everything works. I don't know if I'm doing fantastic, Lord, that might be a stretch. Shut up. I take compliments, you guys take compliments, okay? And you accept the compliments. As I said, it's good because it has been like doing this collaborative code for my project pushed me to finally wake up and be like, hey, you know what? Do it. Do your game of heart. Do it. You know it's complete. You have everything you can to start. Do it now or it's never gonna happen. And you guys gave me a big kick in the ass too. Because you show me how sharing and understanding and appreciative of moments like this. So I'm pushing into it is a good moment, so we need more good moments. I don't know. Yeah, you know my brain is weird. Okay, fine, I'll take it. It's free. We take free compliments. I'm the one who never accepts compliments, but that's a nice thing. Or compilers. Oh yes. and then you don't have compilers anymore, and you're just like, yeah, it's time to print my way through. Is it Katamari? It is Katamari. Fantastic. It still doesn't help into why I'm so stubborn. So, I am in a stealth area. I want to detect that my character is indeed in stealth mode. So I'm gonna just check something. We're gonna make something called is stealthy. Very simple flag boolean. Just gonna get, if I can get this, it means that the problem is elsewhere. Okay, so the problem is that I cannot access this. Yeah, current value is terrible. Can I just do something like this? No. I'm gonna look into the Godot documentation. I would love to be able to include, but including is also a different way of doing things. Don't tell me it is what I think it is. Is it again the preload, guys? I could just go reach it. So we're just gonna do this. That's gonna be an export. On char controller script, we're gonna preload. Yeah, I can preload TSN, PNG, .gd. So we might be able to preload. Are you ready for magic, guys? Magic is not happening. That's weird. Everywhere I see that they do preload scripts this way. Debug printing everywhere, yep. Or it has been the way through. I'm looking at something that is from 2020 though. Preload makes this resource available. I don't like that idea of having to do this because it means that we're gonna relaunch the scripts. Because it is a controller, so there is like a ready and process and everything, so we're gonna double it somehow, and I do not want to have that, but I'm just looking into how good it works on this way. Okay. We're having really a problem of accessibility. Oh, in Perl, printf or say. God, I love say through. What a nice feature. What is the difference though between all of them? Is it printf for float? Or is it ready for magic? Never works here. I'm the worst magician ever. Yeah, they always say you have to first get the reference. Problem is that either through this or the other way, I'm not able to get a reference. Normally by doing so, I just reference the Go script. When I click on it, it does launch to the correct one. Do we need to preload? No. Might be the global shining time. Calling new. Create a new instance of the script. Object set script. Extend an existing object. So it is the same system as in C# and others, is that you create an object with your class. Should I do it with just a class called stealth controller then? Or maybe state controller? Like player state controller? and it does give the signals depending on which state is the character like. And we could do also like, is she dead? Is she alive? Is she hungry? Is she stealthy? It's not gonna work, but I wanna try something. It works. The false here is stealthy. We did it! Why does preload not work though? Was it preload the problem? Because it wasn't loaded? No. So we need to preload the scripts. We don't need this. We don't need the export. Oh, sorry, hello, I've been not looking at chat. Hello, welcome, Yuki Duki. And hello, Ziggy Ganga. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry, I've been like... You see what happens when I focus? I correct bugs. So I'm sorry, I was fully in the tunnel here. I'm sorry for ignoring you. Magic is charging, spell will launch at any moment. It launched. It launched. Printf comes from C. You can control the formatting of the printout. Print in Perl doesn't print a new line. So if you want one, you have to include, the carriage written, I guess, in your message. Say automatically does that for you. Oh, okay, that's awesome. So you get like one-liner or multi-liner. That's awesome. Oh, hello, Ziggy Ganga, hello. I hope you enjoyed and had a good time. And hello, Yuki Diki, thank you very much for following. Why is that every time you follow, you come back to the next stream and you unfold? No, you can speak in English. No worries, Yuki Diki. I'm mostly speaking in English. I'm a French streamer, but here it's English, so no worries about that. Is it? Because I think it's the first time I see you following. But it's okay. I cannot remove followers, I think, from my following list. I think. Other than that, it would be a power that I have no idea of. But welcome. Hope you have a good time. You returned from cause and a smoke break. What did you miss? We corrected bug. Oh shit. Why did I? No! I clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. No, that wasn't what I'm looking for. Yes, preload. Return a resource from the file system located at a path. During runtime, the resource is loaded when the script is being passed. Function effectively acts as a reference to that resource. Function require path to be a constant string. If you want to load a resource from domain dynamic, it's load. It's gonna be dynamic. No, we are in the file system of the game. It's gonna be like load, a preload. Resource path can be obtained by right-clicking on a resource in the asset panel and choosing copy path. Alright. Why you work? That's a question. Why you work? Because we already tried the new. So here we're gonna have like car. I'm gonna call it like this. Or was it because I was pre-instantiating with the export? And because it was trying to put in the export to the script, but the script wasn't created already. It fucked up. Maybe might be something. So now we do have EST healthy, but the question is, can we have this? That's a real fun in there. It's not gonna work. Alright. Wait, I'm putting you on the other screen. Alright. We enter the stealth area. I'm clicking on C, it does nothing. C is not even launching anything. But no glitches. Just gonna relaunch in case it was the area that was glitching around. Alright, so now crouching does nothing. Is this because the emit is before the start, so there's no break after an emit, so it permanently emits and does not stop? So if there is something after that, it will stop? No. Chat, we have another problem on our hands. I blew up and now there's a black hole in my living room. Is there? Is there? Where? A regular Sunday, absolutely. Absolutely. Although might matter, but no, it doesn't seem. Godot is very well made. If one function will break and either stop after a while after that, like a return, it would have said so, I think. It is no return. No. It emits whatever it is. Oh, we are so close! My god, I feel it. Okay, we are ready. I'm just gonna check here. Because maybe it's after the connect, but he wouldn't mind. He wouldn't mind because we are in the ready. Yeah, okay. So this gets reads, no problem with that. Maybe it's a preload. Guys, was the crouching thingy working before? It was working, right? Or did I make the flag without even having a working thing? I don't remember. No, I don't remember. Yeah. See? You can see how my mental health is disintegrating based on the prints I'm making. Okay, process is not processing. But I can walk, I can jump, I can interact. I can have the inventory, so it is not a problem linked to the process and the load. It's just... What kind of sorcery is this? Chat. Why is my input not here anymore? I did that. I did have the C physical key, right? Or did I control Z so hard that it deleted the link? My fucking god. No, I save like a madman. I save like a madman. I'm safe scamming even in code, okay? I safe scam my code. It might not be the thing. We don't need this anymore because that's what a test. Clean up very quickly. Alright. That is funny. So now we do have the animation, which is this. And say it emit. We do have the connected at the beginning. But OnStealth is not connecting. Did I fucked up something? Let me see the thought system. I think it is where I've said it. There's the emit, text to display. Emit was thought called needed text. I'm not searching inside the thing. I want to search in finds. Okay, we have the connect here. Connect is blue. Oh, it is too. Hello, Jacob Shinobi 1. Hello, welcome into the cardboard. I hope you're having a good time seeing me destroy my brain slowly. Hope you're having a good day too. Welcome. As I'm trying to understand what the fuck is happening here. Is my signal off? No. Signal is good. Everything's going good. But things are not working. That's a classic. That's a classic. We've got a classic here. I need to drink. Okay, just a guess. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to be angry at you or anything. No, worry not. It's always good to pinpoint the fact that I might not have saved, might have forgot a comma, even though comma, dot comma do not exist on Godot script. No worry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout at you or anything. I'm sorry. But I know that I did I think I'm Control Z too hard, and it deleted the input map offset early on. Alright, we have this OnStealth connected. Because I want it to be on-off also, so we will have a signal on and then signal off. It doesn't need to have the brackets, right? No. So now here I clicked on C, so it fired. Sorry if you hear the dog. See, and every time I click on C, the animation reload. Hey, that's Katamari again. I think we are in a Katamari. We are stuck in a Katamari loop, guys. They should be firing the signal every time I click on C. Maybe it doesn't emit?
you emit? I'm gonna do something tricky and risky, but it's just for trying. No, okay. The problem is not ordered between animation and things like that. You were joking, I'm sorry. At least I'm happy I didn't hurt you by seeing too harsh. I'm sorry. You should be asleep, but you're chilling in chat, trying to shut off your brain. Unlearn Python. Programming concepts are pain. They are. But once you've absorbed them all the programming concept, all the algorithm, all the logic, you will become one with the code, and you will not have to turn off your brain anymore. I swear, it will happen someday. Always, Katamari, always. Also, I'm gonna have to stop quite soonish. It's midday, so I still need to make lunch and eat. So we will kind of soonish stop our fantastic morning Sunday of game dev. But I want to correct this bug before going. Is that work? It does work. It does work because we do have this. Can the script emit the signal without knowing who will receive it? Or do I need to make the script aware of the scripts that might receive it? No, I do not need, because we've seen the possibility with the thought system. When learning Python, that's a fantastic idea, Peritasa. It's been, on my case, it's been a very long time I haven't coded anything in Python. I kind of learned and unlearned almost instantly Python, which is why I'm also having a hard problem with Godot. But at the same time, I still feel the Python vibe. Python is a horrid language worth learning. I love the language discourse. I love it. Guys, we should launch the which language is the best one for you. Should we launch that discourse now? Should we launch the debate? Which language is superior to the other? I hate this word. But we can do that. It reminds me, I need to resume learning Python. Do you mean to learn or unlearn? That's a good question. Okay, so this emit on the foot cold. The signal and emission is on the same script, that's okay. Then we have this that connect. Because it is global, I just call the global. I'm gonna do something very quickly. Guys, you're gonna close your eyes. It is not what you think it's going. No, I'm absolutely not making a globe. I am not doing that. No. I wouldn't dare at such a point, after such debate, after explaining how things work, going through a global just to make things easier. Oh no, I wouldn't. Oh, I wouldn't dare. Oh, that would be terrific, wouldn't it be? Imagine if suddenly I just choose it as a global, just in case, you know, we never know. Just to see if it. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's why it cannot work. Oh, that's why it cannot work. Yes. Alright, we have the reason now why the controller cannot be a global. We have the reason. We've seen nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happened in backseating. So I launched you into the discourse and then I ignored you guys, I'm sorry. You've been trying to learn the concept, but nothing is sticking. At least the 2 microscopic YouTube tutorials you followed along worked out. It's all about finding, so about algorithm and programming, and even like programmation logic. It depends on 2 factors, mostly for everyone, is how it is explained, because it has to stick with you, and time. Those are the 2 things you need to get and grasp a concept of programmation. And you just need someone who will explain it to you, that will speak to you in their own world, in your own words, and things like that. It took me a very long time before understanding a programming concept and basic algorithm concept and logical. And I remember one day I was in my programming course and lesson at school, high school and post school, and I was like, I understand the kung fu. Literally, I had I've seen the light. I was blessed by the programming logic. And I was like, I understand. And I remember back in the time it was in assembly, and I was like, I get it now. So I understand how it can be hard. Thanks to my dumb brain, I started learning that, then switched to writing, then switched to drawing, then back to it. Oh god. You started with Python and Arduino C, okay. You kinda moved away from Python once you got into Perl. You're trying all sorts of languages on and off. That is a good thing. All languages are different on their own, and I think they all are worth discovering. For a long time I learned, how is it called? There is a language, so I don't even remember how to do it, but there is a language where you mostly write like this. Is it the brain fart or brain fuck? And everything is kind of like symbols. And I do remember learning that and forget it. You take forever to make any progress in anything. It's okay. You have time, take time. Things take time. Godot is like learning nuclear physics. No. Godot is very simple. Really, Godot script is amazing and very nice. Programming is hard and it will make you feel really stepping a lot. Absolutely. Important thing is don't give up. Yes. It's hard, it takes time. You can suddenly knows how it works and things like that. It happens. I have seen the light. That's a good way to start a flame war. Absolutely. You totally have too many globals. Hello, Grimsage. Hello. Alright, so we could start another discourse being like, okay, globals are not globals. I think I'm gonna keep that on the side for next game dev stream. And on next game stream, we will have our debate on globals or not globals, because I need to know. I'm gonna do my little research now, because I still do not know, but I think we need that. Stupidness is a double-edged sword. Well, it didn't work so. Cozy tunes, absolutely. Katamari is awesomely cozy. But everything in assembly, I prefer burn myself alive. You just finished working through a section of practical command Lisp. Lisp. You set me back. You set me back to school by saying Lisp. There's a mini project in there for making a CD database, but you made it into a name entry database and added an extra functionality to it, like color.output, and made it interactive with prompt. Oh my god, you like to hurt yourself, Rubicon, don't you? Assembly is the correct language for everything. Assembly is a good base, but I wouldn't say it is the correct language. Cereal of milk first? I'm gonna out myself with this, but I'm a cereal first. And hear me out. I hate soggy cereals. I cannot stand them. So when I make a bowl of cereal, I often I put a tiny bit of cereal, a lot of milk. I hate the tiny bit of cereal quickly. But you know, there's still milk, so I put more cereal into it. And then continue to eat it. Because I hate soggy cereal. It's like eating paper or cardboard. It's... Ugh. No, I do not like it. So, I'm cereal first, but I'm cereal always. I always put cereals into the bowl. Otherwise, you can't warm it up. Milk warming up than cereal. That is a good answer if you do like warm milk. I'm a cold beverage person almost, so cold milk all the way through. Cereal for you too. Cereal first. Who the fuck put milks in first? I'm not gonna give name, but Peritasta seems to be putting cereal and milk first. But I think the answer of you need to heat the milk before is logical. It's not like just a monster like me. No, I'm both. When I think about it, I'm both. I put cereal, then milk, then cereal, then cereal, then cereal. But because I have cereal after my milk, it does mean that I do cereal after milk. Frosted Flake and Cinnamon Touch Crunch is a S tier combo. I hate both of them. I hate both of those cereals. Way too sugary for me. I remember when I was younger, Frosted Flakes were awesome, but I always loved the popped, how do you say that? The pop rice? Pop chocolate rice? It was very good. It was very good. And I think I had once Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And I think it was too sugary and it leaves powder. You know how, guys, you have like a powder on your cereal? Like, mostly just cereal cups. I guess dust, cereal dust. I hate cereal dust. So when I scoop cereal, I shake them to not have any cereal dust on it. To put them then on the bowl. Veritasta is a goblin. We already knew that. We already knew that, Rubicon. It's no news. We knew Veritasta was a goblin. Cocoa Krispies. Yeah, that would be the word. That would be the word. Resist peanut butter cup cereal. That sounds like too much. That sounds like... When it's more than 2 words, it's too much. Isn't it like the tiny type of cake? Resist peanut butter, so tiny cake type of cereal? I think we had this one for a while. I never hated though, but I remember seeing that package of cereal. What's my opinion on Greek yogurt? I hate it. I hate, like on breakfast, I do have Greek yogurt with many things. Greek yogurt is good. I also did skyr for a while. And problem with skyr is that I hate so much skyr that I cannot stand skyr anymore. That's my problem. I love me some cereal cups. Cereal cups dust. Yeah, cereal cups dust is awesome. No, but I cannot stand it because then the dust stays either on top of the milk, so you cannot drink from the bowl, and I hate that. Or sometimes it makes like a grainy texture, like under your milk. And when you're having the last sip, it goes there and I hate it. I fucking hate it. Peanut Butter Captain Crunch. I do feel like those are very American brands, because I never had even read about this, I think. Reese's Puff. Yeah, Reese's Puff is known. I've never had Reese's Puff. Puff, I'm stupid. Couldn't think of it. Hear me out. Raisin Bran. What is Raisin Bran? I'm gonna look it up. Okay, guys, we switched to raisin. Okay, we're gonna stop the stream today with cereal discourse. But keep in mind that we're gonna have a global discourse next week. It's gonna happen. What is Raisin Bran? Oh no. 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 So we don't have that here because we are normal people who don't put raisin inside cereals. Wait, it exists in fucking France? Oh no, Canada. Okay. No, we don't put raisin in milk. That's for crazy people. that's the limit. But flavored milk though. I put cocoa powder in my milk to have it flavored. Which is why also I have like almond milk. It's not almond, it's the other one. How is the word? Oats. I have oats milk flavored vanilla. So it's good too. So it has like a vanilla taste. It's very nice. But when I do have milk, it's cocoa powdered. Most of the time, depends on the cereals. Because I heard someone tried Skygia. I don't know how to spell it. Icelandic is hard. Global! Non-global! Really? It's the first time you hear someone try Sky? We have it here. Skier. And we have it here. We have a lot of skier. It is nice. It is heavy and thick. And I don't know. I found it quite okay. The problem was the flavors. Not that many flavors that were good. It's bran flakes with raisins. That's not a good idea. Raisins are a crime against taste. I like raisins. Also funny, if you wanna know a little bit of French, raisin is the name for grape here. It is raisin in French, raisin. It is grape. So when we... How do we say that then? I don't remember how we said that. Raisin sec. So when we have raisin, what you call raisin, it is like dried grape. We call it dry grape. But when I first speak with English people and they were telling me like raisin and anything like that, oh, raisin in cakes is not good. And I was like, why the fuck would you put grapes in your fucking cake? Why would you do that? What? Raisin in cookies? What are you guys? No, it was like dried grape for us. But raisin is good. As a snack, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I could like eat a lot of them. You used to put cocoa powder in your milk back when I was like 10. What do you mean? Are you saying that I am 10? Hard disagree. Banana pizza is sane. I never had banana pizza, but pineapple pizza is a banger. Pineapple pizza is a banger, and I cannot wait to someday have some banana pizza. It doesn't exist here. Banana pizza doesn't exist here. So if I want one, I have to make one, but I want to taste the banana pizza as it is supposed to be made and not as how I would make it. You never had skyr. How does it compare to Greek yogurt? Greek yogurt is runny, it is soft and sugary. Skyr feels more like it is less runny, it is less liquid, it is a little bit more solid. At least the skyr we have here. It is a little bit more solid, less sugary. Kind of like nature yogurt without sugar, but a tiny bit of sugar still. And that's it. It's very compact, but it's very good. I liked it. Outside Iceland. Yeah. The only strengthened my domain accusation. Dried grapes. Yeah, it is. Grape is uva in English. And raisin is uva pasa, which means past grape, as it is gone bad. Evidence they are evil. I'm having some past grapes. Oatmeal raisin cookies are delicious. Never had this. I never had it. Hello, Excalios. Hello. How about cheese kind of pizza? Why suddenly are we starting a discourse on food? Are you guys that angry? What the fuck? This is crazy. Greek yogurt hot? How are you eating Greek yogurt? It is good. So hello Excalios, hope you're having a good day and having a good time. I never had, and I do not know what is, a cheese volcano pizza, so I'm gonna look it out. Oh my god. Wait, a cheese volcano pizza is a 40 centimeter large pizza. Already, 40 centimeter pizza is too big. Featuring a raised, dough-based volcano crust in the center, filled with a warm flowing pool of liquid cheddar or mozzarella cheese lava. Why? How? I've never seen that in my whole life. It does sound good. It does sound good. But that's too much. That's too much. You're gonna kill me if I eat this. I wouldn't even be able to breathe if I eat this. It's good. It does looks good. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of makes me want to make it, because then you can dip the crust inside the volcano. So I have the vision. And now I'm hungry as fuck. You guys, I wasn't that hungry, but no, you woken up my stomach. It's always food. Always have been food. You're currently eating Greek yogurt with cherries. So yes, Greek yogurt. I eat vanilla Greek yogurt, and on my breakfast it's often with oats. And I am a big fan of apples, so it's apples mixed in there. Sometimes I put a tiny bit of chocolate or peanut butter. And it's fantastic. A fantastic breakfast. I need to go make some food now. I need to do the same, guys. I need to leave you on here. I were not able to correct this. I will try to correct the signal problem for next week. I will do my best, absolutely. Wait, am I live next week? Wait, let me before saying that I'm here next Sunday, let me check if I am here next Sunday. I'm just gonna launch the script one last time to see. Yeah, I'm here next Sunday. Yeah. Oh, sorry for that. Absolutely. Just launching it one last time to see with my two eyes why it is not working. Okay, she points. Not working. Right. I feel like the problem lies here, but we will see. So yeah, I am live every Sunday, also every Sunday morning, my time, CEST at 8 AM, where I do game dev on my prototype, soon to be someday a game. And you can just, join in, have some community love and chatting and everything. If you did enjoy this stream, don't forget to follow. Yeah, yeah, Alexandra, thank you very much for following. I hope you had a good time and I hope you had fun. So I'm live every Sunday morning. If you want a comfy, chaotic time, this is your moment. Other than that, I'm live on every Tuesday and Thursday evening my time. So this time 8 PM. No, 6 PM on CEST, where I play games most of the time. Well, though I don't know what I'm gonna play next. We will see. I have to do a look onto my to-play list, indie games to play and things like that. But yeah, on the weekend it is my longest stream, and on the week it is my shortest stream. So you join in whenever you want. And thank you very much again for following. That stream was a blast. We had a lot of good love and good exchanges. I need new food to try out now. And yeah, I had a fantastic time. I hope you had too. But before I am leaving you be, I will raid someone, as always. Who can I
send you to? Oh, there's not that many people live. Let me search for a certain tag. There we go with this one. There we go with this one. Who is alive? Who is alive and live? Who can I send you to? Oh, they are German. I don't think they speak English at all. Oh no. There was someone playing Cult of the Lamb. I wanted to send you to someone who was playing Cult of the Lamb. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking into who do I send you to. It's always scary to send you to someone I do not know.
Let me find it. Just chatting.
Alright, I think I found someone. I think I found someone to send you to. They are playing Resident Evil 2. Not as comfy as we were doing. Play Rumstead. Maybe, I will see, Peritasta, I will see. I'm gonna send you to someone I do not know, but as always, please be kind, be lovely. This is the right message. No, this is not the right message. This is the right message. I'm gonna send you to DayBB, if I can. There we go. They are playing Resident Evil 2, and as always, please be very kind, be lovely, be cheerful. You guys are lovely, so I know that already. Thank you very much for being around. I hope you enjoyed and had a good time, as much as I did. And yeah, as I could just send, you got me on this one. I am mostly on Twitter and on Stoats. I also have a hidden Discord somewhere, but we are trying to abandon this one. So you can keep it up with this, and you can find my schedule below stream if you want to know when I'm live. In any case, thanks guys for being here. Hope you enjoyed and had a very good time. I wish you a very nice end of your day. Oh, my voice just left. So I should leave too. Thanks for everything. Love you all. Bye bye.